2 minutes to start.
We are live. This is the shakedown coming up, and the shakedown will basically be 3 minutes of track time for the drivers, and then we swap the heats. So no scoring will be running, but we will just get the day started, I think. Yeah, we will see how it works out. We are live. We open the track in 1 minute. 1 minute. This is going to be a quick turnaround, so when you're done driving, we want you to go out to Marshall quickly. So I want to share the link. Yeah, I updated my Facebook
1 minute
page
to start.
with the information needed, I guess. You could copy that or share it or whatever. Whatevs. Start this first. 10 seconds.
"30 seconds to start.
Take it easy, drivers. When the first one hit the wood and start. Morning. I'm just gonna need to sort things out here, how we are going to get this working. I think I'm doing it by hand on my phone only. There we go, at least the first one. Your timing has started. Or I could run the timing and then clear the race after 3 minutes. Yeah, we stop them at 6, so we bring them in at 6. I can't do anything about it. So we'll run the scoring as is, and we will bring them in at 6 minutes. Oh, I will help you. Ah, and this is single start as well, so yeah, that won't work really good. I'm gonna work on this. Yeah, I'm gonna figure something out, David.
"8 minutes to drive.
not 8 minutes to drive. We're just trying to run 3 minutes, and the scoring is set for the controlled practice where we will run 9 minutes. And yeah, we're trying to figure out now how to run this run. But the next round, I think we are not going to run the scoring at all. Ja, jag vet. I will fix it. Bring them in, bring them in, bring them in.
Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them into the pits. No more laps into the pits, please.
Yeah, can I announce something? Are we ready?
Yep.
Okay, so 40 seconds.
10 seconds till the track is open.
Thirty
Okay.
seconds to
Okay,
start.
so stream. We're figuring stuff out. Getting to run 3 minutes of track time. And yeah, this is just to get the day started, get the track started, and get everything going. So I'm gonna have to attend the scoring a little bit because this is not automatic. Okay, so
3 minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. 30 seconds to start. "30 seconds to start. "3 minutes to start. "2 minutes to start.
The stream, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to let you guys just watch a part of the track because I need to attend stuff here. So please don't get angry. Come back instead 9:15 because then we run with a controlled practice. Or if I get time, I will move the camera around a little bit and speak to you guys. Maybe David can fill in some, but there is really nothing we can do because we don't have the scoring running. So I was a little bit early to post the link. Sorry. I'm gonna put a small text note about that as well in stream, so you know.
1 minute to start. 30 seconds to start. Thirty seconds to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. 30 seconds to start.
The 30 seconds here is just to get the track started, so they get 3 minutes and 30 seconds on track, and then I reset the timer to 3 minutes, and yeah, we get them going. This round is to just get started on the track and get a good feeling about it, and yeah, see that.
Your 3 minutes has started, drivers.
Everybody checks in, and yeah, basically that. 2:59. What? Isn't this heat 4? Is it heat 5? I'm confused. It's heat 5, of course. Okay, so let's choose the correct one. Boom! This counts for nothing. It gets the drivers an extra round here. I've heard something about the guys in Great Britain not liking to go into a controlled practice or a qualifier, something that counts first thing in the morning. It could also be that when it's really humid in the mornings, it's good to just get cars on the track. So this is it. We have no scoring running, only cars bumping around on the track.
Absolutely, Stefan. Good morning, everyone. I race in England, United Kingdom, and many drivers who I've raced with don't
2
like to
minutes
go
to
straight out in the
start.
morning to anything that's timed. They want to have some sort of practice. According to Carlos, though, the EFRA rep, this is just to make sure the track is in good condition. They did some overnight repairs, and it's just to make sure the track is good, plus gives them a little bit of extra track time.
Track time. And the drivers were marked with no in the list. They are not here. So there's a total of 12 drivers not being here, not being replaced. I think there has been like 16 dropouts maybe, but we have replaced a few. So 12 drivers out, and we will remove one heat for the qualifiers. So there will be only 14 heats in the qualifiers.
One minute to start.
People don't understand Tyrone very well on the microphone.
Thirty seconds to start. Thirty seconds to start. 2 minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Thirty seconds to start. Two minutes to start.
We're running the shakedown. Right now it's heat number 7 on the track. All cars have checked in, so yeah, it really works. The drivers are doing an awesome job, not driving any extra laps, of course, today as well. And everybody just getting ready. And 9:15 today we will start with the controlled practice, where we will have the reseeding of first reseeding round, or first round to count
1
for the
minute to
reseeding.
start.
The reseeding round will be 9 minutes of track time with single start. That means the cars start when they pass the loop, and then they start their own 9 minutes. So we will see if we can make that happen. We have 13 minutes turnaround, so I think it will work out really good. They will have 9 minutes to put in their 3 best laps, so lots of time to find an open area on the track.
30 seconds
And the
to
track is
start.
also quite big, so I really haven't seen any huge problems with cars not being able to make 3 laps on themselves.
Thirty seconds to start.
He's got his volume turned up so loud, his speaker's going constantly. Whatever. And already, you can't hear me very clear on the rostrum.
Okay.
Very well. But it's all good. It's all good in the hood, baby.
So
2
again,
minutes to
all
start.
cars have checked in, and we will be going into the controlled practice at 9:15. We are at heat number 8, and yeah, it's going good today.
1 minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Thirty seconds to start.
All cars checked in this heat as well. This is heat number 9, so it's looking good. We don't have many drivers who haven't checked
2
in
minutes
today,
to
and
start.
the controlled practice is of high interest to the drivers. So I guess they will all be here trying to get in their where was I going with that? Their best laps. 3 laps. They will be reseated on 3 laps. And I really look forward to this. So yesterday we had the quickest guy was Elliot Boots, right? In the free practice. David Ronnefolk second and Boots third. No, I'm saying Boots first, David Ronnefolk second, and Darren Bloomfield third.
One minute to start.
1 minute left now, drivers. 1 minute left.
30 seconds to start.
It's going to work out pretty good.
Thirty seconds to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. 30 seconds to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. 30 seconds to start.
Okay, so this is now heat number 12. This is going to be a little bit interesting because Joona Hattanen has some problems with his transponder, and I really hope we can't see them now because I really want it to work out. So both computers it worked, and now I hope he has changed something on his car. He had problems on the warm-up, and he has had problems on other other tracks with it, but I hope it works. So this is a shakedown. Most drivers have been
2
checking
minutes
in.
to start.
There is 3 minutes and 30 seconds of track time for the drivers. Yeah, Joona Hattanen working on both computers again, so twice now working. I don't know if changed something, but yeah. So Joona Hattanen.
There's a really big bump at the beginning of the straight. It's
Hmm.
interesting. I look at it from this.
So let's see now. Joona Hattanen getting special treatment in this warm-up.
1 minute to
He hit the
start.
loop again, both in the slave and the master. So it's really tough when a driver drops a lap during a heat. You have to check the slave and you have to check the master and you have to try to work it out what actually happened. And it's really not fun. I want everything to be working as it should, registering, just going automatic.
30 seconds to start.
And also it's really important during controlled practice because every lap is really important to get the correct index on, correct lap time on, otherwise you won't get the good 3 laps. Again, Joona Hattanen's transponder worked really good and we have 5 seconds to go only. And I'll just see the next time he goes over. Good job, DC.
Thirty seconds to start. 2 minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Have only 2 heats left in the shakedown, and then we will go straight into controlled practice. Controlled practice where we will run 9 minutes on track. 9 minutes timed practice on track, and sort the drivers by the 3 best consecutive laps. And this is also going to be used for the reseeding of the event. Tomorrow we start with the qualifiers, and then RC Racing TV will take over the streaming business. Maybe they will do that today, not sure. We're going to run this stream until they do.
Drivers, marshals, and mechanics. Clear the pit lane, please.
Ready for 50 seconds?
Thirty seconds to start. 2 minutes to start.
Number 14, then we will run heat 15, and then we will go straight into the controlled practice.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Getting ready for the last heat in the shakedown. Then we will go straight into the reseating practice, controlled practice. We're being prepared for the shakedown.
30 seconds to start.
Mr. Champ is on the track. So there is a board on the exiting the pit lane. Let's see it. This, we have unofficially been calling this the Davide Ongaro setup board. That's just a fun thing on Davide, having trouble with his rear wing. And I guess it's not related to the setup board at all for him, but yeah, it's a fun.
Well, it is fun, and we're going to call it the David Ongaro setup board, and Martin Walenka gave it a good setup, trying to adjust his wing that time around.
That's because Davide Ongaro had a dream race at the Neo race with half a wing. And then on the warm-up race here in Eskilstuna, he also messed up his wing and also performed really good. If I recall correctly, he ended up third at the warm-up race. So, young super driver with half a wing. Everybody checked in this heat. So then we will go into the controlled practice.
1 minute to start.
To go in this one, 30 seconds to go in this one, and yeah, it looks like everything is working out today as well. We will go into the controlled practice now. Drivers will be given 9 minutes of track time to put in their 3 best lap times, and they will have 2 rounds of controlled practice for the reseeding. And this is it. Now it starts. I'm gonna remove the text field.
And that was that. I've just gone out and had a look with my own beady eyeballs. Watch Elliott for a bit. Watch Ronnefalk for a bit. I'm going to say they're looking equally paced. Watch Bloomfield. He looked good, very good. Had a mistake in the double-double, and it took a while for Marshall to get to him. JQ looked good also. Of course, I didn't watch everybody. Just giving you a little slice of what I saw. I thank you.
Marshals. Yeah, they're on their way.
Thirty seconds to
There is
start.
one marshal missing. Yeah, that's... correct, so that needs fixing. What's going on? So, this is the first round of controlled practice, and I just need to make sure everything looks really okay. And then we can start following cars and commenting. So far it looks really okay, and I really also hope we will be able to have the heat at 9 minutes, because it's individual start. That means each car starts their own timer at 9 minutes, so that will mean that there's a spread of like 40 seconds when the car starts and 40 seconds when the car's finished. So I'm guessing we will have 10.5 minutes to run 9 minutes of racing. A pit stop, yeah. So that's also a thing. Okay.
Carlos is talking to Stefan, so I'll carry on his thoughts. Yes, with a 9-minute track time, 30 seconds of warm-up, plus the in-lap, or however the stagger is, I'm sure these drivers will have figured in a pit stop at some time to refuel. We will see how it plays out as the day goes on. And as soon as Stefan is finished doing his official business, he will be back on the microphone to talk
8
to you.
minutes to drive.
Had a quick sort out there. We are running the first round of controlled practice, and so far so good. Everything looks okay. Same amount of laps in both computers. My tool for detecting double laps has not really triggered, so that's good. You can speak on the stream. I'm not following a car now, I'm checking the computers, and
it would appear that I don't have much to do, as, well, I can't really tell the times out to every driver. A lot of them don't speak English. I'm
6
sort of an
minutes to
announcer today,
drive.
not really a... I am, but is it worth saying? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I should be saying. You think?
yeah, I think, yeah.
What, you mean like every driver? Try to say their name and their
No, but you take the top drivers in the heat
Oh,
and
right,
say
okay.
like Eskilstuna,
All right.
best 3 laps, 2:15.5.
Okay, I'll do that.
Lemke.
Hang on, I'll do that now. At the moment, on the top is Eskilstuna, 3 laps in a 2:15.5. Frank Lemke in second on a 2:19.3. Oh, that worked. Thanks, Stefan.
Yeah,
That
that
was
worked
really
really good.
I thought I didn't have anything to do. But is that coaching? We'll wait to see. I think it's good that the drivers get to hear me talking.
So do I. I actually coached you.
Oh, you
Is
did?
that illegal?
You've trained me so well. And we're saying this in earshot of Carlos, but he's not biting on our little bait at all.
Halfway through this one. 4:30 to go. Ilus Kuldar driving out of Estonia in the lead. 2:15. So yesterday best time was somewhere close to 2 minutes. Let me see if I can pull that up.
It was a 2:00.5 for Elia Boots and a
Wow.
4 minutes to
2:00.9 for Mr.
drive.
Ronnefalk.
And if you drop a can of toothpicks in front of David Church, he will instantly tell you the amount of toothpicks.
No. I just remember those two. I think the next closest time was a high 2:01. There were 2 or 3 drivers on that, but I've not even looked at the list. So, hey, pretty good memory for an old guy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Frank, you're still on a 219. And Kenneth, you are on a 219. Also, that is your top 5 drivers in the first control practice.
Okay,
Hey, that
so
was smooth.
down the straight. I guess this could be Frank Lemke. I'm not sure. Up on the triple. Frank runs with car number 5. And he's currently on 219 at the best 3 laps. Trying to learn the controls of my camera today. Oops. Later on today, hopefully, I'm not sure, but we will have the RC Racing TV crew here. They will definitely be here tomorrow at least, but hopefully today. And when they are here, they will take over the streaming for you guys. And they pay lots of more attention to the stream than I do, because I run the scoring and timing. And
2 minutes to drive.
I can see the scoring and timing being pretty important there, Seven.
It is, actually.
I mean,
Otherwise, RC Racing TV would have something to talk about, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So far, I can't recall any big events where I have screwed up majorly.
I was just thinking, let's not make this the first.
Let's not.
This is a pretty big one, Stefan.
Yeah.
We kind of want things to go smooth.
Yeah, it will. It will. No worries. The program we're running is stable. There are many quirks in it, but it's really nice and a complete program. So I'm gonna attend the sounds now here and see what it says when the cars are being finished. I need to check this the first round here so it doesn't beep and drivers go in early or something. We could also, you see, the drivers are being purple. No, they're not on your screen. They will be finishing the next time of the loop, but I guess we could be a little bit careful with that. No, I know.
30 seconds to drive.
Yeah.
Time is over. Race finished.
Okay, we've just completed the first heat. It's going to take us a while to make sure we have our timings right for letting them enter and exit the track and getting them off the track. But we're going to show you the David Angaro setup board. I think that's cool.
Very unofficial setup board. Let me see. I'm gonna check the next heat. We are on schedule, so this will really work out. Yeah, it will. We are a little bit ahead, and this will work out this intervals. We might be able to go up in the warm-up in the next one, but let's just keep it like this in this one. I'm soon gonna put up a countdown.
The time is on the tower, drivers. Look at the tower. You go at 30 seconds. Look at the tower, drivers. Look at the tower. You go at 30 seconds.
So we are
1 minute
running
to
the controlled practice round number 1. And the first heat is complete, and it went smooth. Let's hope it continues doing that with the rest of the heats.
And the camera is trained on the David Angaro setup board, so you can see these drivers trying to adjust their car by exiting the pit lane and hitting the wood.
30 seconds to start.
So far, so good. Oh, these guys have got it in this one. Oh, nobody hit it, Stefan.
Oh,
Wow.
that's good. We trained them all day yesterday.
We did?
And yeah, it worked out.
Well, I think there's going to be some issues in qualifications or when it comes time where they have to make fuel stops and they're going to forget. Your time has started.
We are running my RCM as or RCM Professional or Ultimate maybe. Yeah.
And Stefan is attending to some business with our referee. Our referee is just getting himself acclimatized to his situation here. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes at these meetings. It's not just turn the timer on and let it go. And Stefan is a busy, busy man, and I think he's doing a great job on the camera and on the microphone. And now he's using a mouse with his left hand. Ooh, that's interesting. Well, they've got 1 lap on the board. We're going to have to get 2 more laps, and we'll start getting your 3-lap times.
Some
8 minutes
stuff
to
on
drive.
a publisher computer. We are running the RCM Ultimate software, and it works really good. No hiccups. You need to know stuff of the program. It's a little bit hard to get into, but once you do it, it's really nice to work with. Let's see now. This, the yellow car, would be Egil Amterdal, I'm thinking. Egil's best lap times are 2 minutes and 22 seconds for 3 consecutive laps. We have 7 minutes to go. It's important for the drivers here to plan their driving. They are to put in 3 laps in the heat, so they should think about when they go into the pits, because they have 9 minutes. Most of the drivers will be in the pits, and they should go into the pits on a mistake, because otherwise they will break up a good trend maybe and miss out on a lap. But yeah, that's the game.
Now, with most cars with 4 laps on the board, it's Michael Kronstrom with a 2:13.6.
Yngve.
Ingva with a 2:14 time. Egil Amterdal on a 2:21.4.
So Egil Amterdal is the yellow car here, I guess. Yes, it is. I'm following him and boom, flipping the car.
6 minutes to
Right
drive.
behind him, there's Johan Henriksson. Johan Henriksson, local driver, with a little bit of a sliding entering the straight. Going wide up the hill. Johan Henriksson going over the loop with a 47.5 and then a crash. So this is now Johan ought to go in for a refuel if he is going to take a refuel, because it's 5 minutes approximately left in the heat, and that would be the perfect lap to enter the pit lane, and so he did. Johan Henriksson in for a pit stop. Perfect lap for a pit stop. Now he will pass the loop and then be able to put in 3 consecutive laps, because this lap is already destroyed.
That's hard, man. Those are crazy.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
4 minutes to drive.
So 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this one. This is heat number 2, and it's the controlled practice.
Bastion now 2:11.5. Michael 2:13.6. Elare 2:14.3. Johan 2:14.4. And Indy 2:14.9. As he said, they changed the PT plate.
It's 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this one. And let's have a look. Car number 4, where is he? Going out on the straight, right? In this group.
2 minutes to drive.
Green one. Bastian Andreasen. Best 3 lap times in 2:11. 2:11.
Not bad.
Not bad. So they will soon be finishing. I need to attend the scoring now a little bit. Bastian out on his last lap. Ooh, with a crash. Next time around they will finish. Next time around, yes.
30 seconds to drive.
Okay, when you cross the line, you will be finishing. Next time you cross the line, you will be finishing. Okay, no new laps, please. No new laps. Bring them to the pit, please. No new laps.
Good job.
Time is over. Race finished.
So the drivers are done. He's
One minute to start.
Okay, we're on the David Ungaro setup board. Let's see what they do. Okay, drivers.
30
track is
seconds
open.
to start.
See if anyone does an adjustment. Oh, look, they're all very well behaved. Right when we started talking about it, oh, that one clipped it just a bit. Oh, that's a shame. They've all learned.
and Davide Ongaro has nothing to do with this board at all. It's just an optional place where you can adjust your rear wing
Yeah,
to the pro setup.
That's our little joke, isn't it, Stefan?
Yeah, really it is. So Davide Ongaro hasn't been a bad driver on this board. He has just been driving without the wing, tremendously good, ending up winning the Neobug race and third at the warm-up, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and if you guys know me, then you know that's funny. That's a good joke that we've come up with. It's we did see one car yesterday clatter into the David Ungaro setup board, and he did drive back in a lap later without a wing.
Yeah. Poor dudes.
So it does work. Well, if you want to wreck your car, it works.
So this is the third heat of controlled practice. They are giving 9 minutes of timed practice time, and yeah, to put in their best 3 laps. They will be reseeded. We run 2 rounds of controlled practice today, which will be used for reseeding. No. Yeah, and there's a 10% chance of that being true. So David is talking about weather forecasts, and they're never true. So I'm following the car entering the straight now. Which number is that? Number 9, Marcus Jönsson, Swedish driver from the southern parts of Sweden.
8 minutes
Currently
to
2 laps into
drive.
this one, he is running at second place. Let's see his third lap now and starting 3 laps. He's over the loop. And Max Jönsson 3 laps in 2:10. 2:10. So it feels a little bit quicker today. I do not remember his times from yesterday. Ooh, a crash on the straight for him. But came back on the wheels. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the scoring system.
We have 3 lap times coming in. Marcus Jonsson, 2:10.4. Henrik Steiner, 2:10.9. Roman Kummer, 2:13.4. Jeffrey Halsima, 2:16.6. And Juko Zabola, 2:21.4. That wasn't so bad, was it? Okay, thanks, Stefan. I didn't know. I don't want to overstep my bounds. You'll have me for a moment while Stefan is checking something. I think the surface is holding up well, considering it took a
6
verbal
minutes to
battering
drive.
on the first day when a lot of the drivers were walking around, weren't happy with it. I mean, I've not been to a lot of these 1/8 big meetings, but I've yet to see a track that can hold up to 170 cars pounding around it all day and not break up. Yeah. Carlos is saying that the track last year did hold up with 180 drivers. But that was Spain. We're not in Spain. We are in Northern Europe, where the climate is not as hot as Spain. So we don't have the same opportunities to prepare our treks the same. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't a proper clay track. I think it's kind of a combination. It does look like it has some clay in it, but it's not a solid clay track, I wouldn't have thought. Could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing stones and clay. Therefore, I'm going to say it's not a solid clay track. Don't worry, if I say something wrong, Carlos will correct me. Thank you, Carlos. And some more 3-lap times. Roman Kummer on a 2:08.8. Marcus Johansson, 2:10.4. Henrik Steiner, 2:10.9. Arto Heinonen, 2:11.2. And Matthew Shaffordon to 11.8. Now I just got to remember what microphone I turn off to
4
talk
minutes to
into, because I was
drive.
just speaking into two. One for the track, one for you. It's kind of almost a little bit pointless saying that to the track because the drivers can barely hear it, and come race day, they're talking about turning my speakers off so the racers can't hear me at all. Still got to get a verification on exactly why. But yeah, for the moment, the sun is out and the wind is coming up a little bit. Rain is forecast. Clouds are moving in. I truly hope we don't have any rain this week. Three minutes left now. Roman Kummer, still the best on a 2:08.
Two minutes to drive.
Okay, so 2 minutes to drive in this heat, and let's see, we can follow someone. We ought to follow Roman Kummer, but he is missing. It was some time since he put in the So, yeah, and now they will be finishing, so I will have to attend that. Sorry. Lots of stuff going on now. We're discussing the opening ceremony, and it's planned to perfection. They will be finishing the next time around. But yeah, that's important. They need to go over the loop again. But you can say it.
Okay, drivers, you are finishing when you cross the line. You are finishing when you cross the line. 7 and 1, you have finished. No more laps, please. No more laps. Into the pits.
30 seconds to drive.
No more laps. Good. Thank you. Don't ask me to do that. Just tell me when to say it. Don't ask me to figure it out for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. I'm not taking responsibility of calling someone in early.
No.
If you do it wrong, I'll still get the blame.
Yeah.
And I go, it wasn't me. They're going to go, yeah, right, Dave.
Yeah, that's
Time
also
is over.
always
Race finished.
scary to call the cars in, because if you call them in early, they won't be happy.
David Ronnefault got a TQ run. All cars in. It's not done. It's not done.
The pros, they won't make a mistake. I guess they won't.
Yeah, but if I call them in,
Yeah.
they're not done.
Yeah, it could be so.
Okay, the time to start.
Yeah, when you're an announcer at the track, it's really important not to call them in a little bit early, because or early at all. There's also have been problem. I've been running, scoring and commenting races for many years in Sweden, and there have been drivers who notoriously just turn in once you say, okay, this guy is done. Okay, the next driver goes into the pits, and he's not done. For qualifications, they all start at individual times.
Look at the tower, drivers. Look at the tower. Just so you know what's going on out there in the pits, we are learning ourselves how this time is working for us. We want to stay on schedule. We will put the time on the tower. At 30 seconds, you'll be allowed to start your warm-up. So have a look at the tower of power.
And that's the scoreboard.
Yeah, because it gives you the power to when to go. Just power. Okay, and you lovely people out there, we are watching the David Ongaro setup board. That's the second board you can see with a black and yellow tape on it to stop cars exiting
1
the pit
minute
lane
to
too
start.
quick. And it's stopping them because a lot of them have been slamming into it. And they did it a lot yesterday. They did it quite a bit this morning. And then they stopped right as we decide to show it. So I'm going to watch again and see if anyone uses the David Ongaro setup board.
It's really important also, it has nothing to do with David Ongaro, but it's a stab at him driving tremendously without the wing.
30 seconds to start.
Now,
Track is open.
Carlos
open.
is explaining. Grab the mic from DC and explain it to the viewers. Carlos. Carlos is looking at us being really tired and wanting to explain the...
That piece of wood is there to avoid you speeding on the pit lane. The race is not to be done at the pit lane, the race is to be done at the track. You know, in Formula 1 you have a 60 kilometers limit on the pit lane. Here is nearly the same. We just put a piece of wood, and then if you fly too much, maybe you crash too much.
And the fun interpretation of the board is that you have an option to adjust your wing just as you enter the track.
It's up to you. But imagine on electric.
Maybe you could show the track rather than
I'm showing the track.
Oh, sorry.
8 minutes to drive.
So you run the timing and scoring, and when you get bored, you just decide to live stream. There you go. Well, I've noticed your subscribers has gone up to 420 people now, so that's good. And most of the meetings you stream, you do talk your native language of Swedish. Oh, it's hard. Of course. I mean, it's a great. I often watch your channel. Right, I'm going to have a look at some 3-lap times. I hope they're names I can pronounce. Here we go. Some 3-lap times coming in. Marcel Paul, 2:07.2. Oscar Ingren,
6 minutes
2:11.1.
to drive.
Matthias Norin, 2:13.2. Ari Koske, 2:14.5. And Danny on a 2:15.1. You like how I didn't say Danny's surname?
Four minutes to drive.
To be fair, it's too far away to see the numbers for my old eyes. I got to wait till they get closer. Just out of the double-double now. The last car of this gaggle of 5. Nope, up to the triple now. The last one. Yellow wheels, black wing. And the cars are all crashing around him. Yep. Jumping off the track there. He's right with Marcel now. So there's Marcel Paul and Oscar Ingren. No. No. You're just slowing yourselves down and the others are around you.
Two minutes to drive.
Absolutely. Marcel was putting in some hot laps. Okay. I think so. The number's not sitting really nice on the shell. Yes, it is. Äänekoski. I'm getting better at saying the Finnish names. You just have to sound a little bit angry and be really abrupt. Äänekoski. Exactly. But that's how we learn, by messing up.
Thirty seconds to drive. Time is over. Race finished. One minute to start.
Okay, we're going to watch the David Angaro setup board again.
30 seconds to start.
Let's see if anyone does any adjustments. Almost. No, they've been really good. They're all getting the hang of it. Yeah. We need to keep these little jokes going because it keeps us sane up here in the control center, the nerve building of the Euros, the heartbeat The heart and soul. What else can I come up with? You're welcome, Carlos Ferrero. Do you know Carlos Ferrero? Carlos says hello to Carlos. Hello, Carlos. Hello, Carlos. Hey, I got a joke about that. What is the word when you have your car stolen? Carlos. Car.
8
I
minutes
will
to
indeed fill
drive.
in. The way it works on a meeting like this, we're a team up here, and we're a team of people that have just been thrown together. Some of us have worked together before, and others haven't worked with us, so they don't know what our style is like. And everyone indeed has a specific style. I mean, I'm no Scotty Ernst. Scotty being the best announcer in the world, bar none. Scotty Ernst is the best. I've got my own style, the way I like to call race meetings. Stefan has his own style on how he likes to run the computer. And the referees, they have their way. EFRA has their way. Race director has their way. And we all have to try to work together, and all of us are likely from different countries, although the referee and myself are both from the United Kingdom. And the referee I have not worked before with, Stefan has not worked before with, but the assistant referee, Dallas, has worked with this referee before. I believe it said his name was Mark, our referee. And he's very interactive with the drivers. And as we're over here sorting ourselves out, trying to get a feel for how this is working, you got to remember we open the track 30 seconds before timing starts, and then every time is individually started when the cars cross the line, and then every car is individually finished. Therefore, it takes a 3 or 4 heats to get our timings right to make sure we stay on the timetable. We cannot go before time because it is a published timetable, and some drivers might not be ready. We have to be a little careful there. And then you add in the computer, and that takes out the
6
human
minutes
element.
to drive.
And the computer is a computer, hence it is prone to making the odd little glitch or mistake. Sorry? Yeah, I know it. Yeah, but I was talking more earlier on when it didn't give the horn. Yeah, it didn't sound the horn. And the referee, rightfully so, came straight in to tell us, but we knew. And then he's coming again to tell us more, which we already knew. And he's a little bit... Correct. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to explain. No, no one's thrown their handset at anybody. Well, I mean, funny enough, talking about that, just recently in America, there was an incident where a top driver launched his handset, Ryan Mayfield. And there, I don't know if you follow Shred RC on Facebook, and he is what he is, Shred RC. He shreds people in RC, comes up with all sorts of good jokes like a mandatory, to be a team driver, you have to be able to throw a handset a mandatory distance. I don't think so, no, just the said handset. Yeah. But that was, an anger issue. And we've not seen any anger issues yet, have we? People have been really good here. The driving standards, I think, is excellent. Always at a European Championship, the big barrier is the language barrier. Luckily, I speak the main language, and Stefan has a excellent understanding of English, but not.
4 minutes
Yeah.
to
Oh,
drive.
don't get me started about the Finnish people. Jeez. Arma, Jora, Arma. I pick on you, Juha Arma, because I like to. It's fun. We did. We did fail. Yeah, so Juha, you were wrong. Antti knows nothing. Just to fill you guys in, apparently in Finland, there are sections of the population that speak only Swedish. And it's very annoying to the Finnish people when they go to the supermarket and try to pay in Finland, and they're speaking Swedish, but they are from Finland, born and raised. Yeah. Yes, yeah, JQ's multilingual. As is Carlos. I think Carlos speaks 5 languages. Yeah. I know he obviously speaks English and Spanish, and I know he speaks Italian. We'll ask him next time he comes in. I'm surprised he's not here. I don't know where he was yesterday. I hardly saw him. What stuff? What, wrecking speaker positions and stuff? It's fun. It is fun.
Two minutes to drive.
And as Stefan said earlier, the boys from RC Racing TV will be here sometime today and set up and might be able to show something. But certainly from tomorrow, they will be in full flow and have everything up and running. We're just having a little bit of fun here. And as it is practice still, let's be honest, it is controlled practice, so for your reseating. But we're not really going to, follow a whole lot too much. It's just reseating. Even David Ronafalk, if he had broken both of his reseatings, would be seated really low. But it's such a big
30
track with only
seconds to
12 cars
drive.
on it. I don't think traffic is going to be an issue, really. You're finishing when you cross the line, drivers. You're finishing when you cross the line. No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them in the pits. I forgot about that step.
Time is over. Race finished. Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
Okay, some nice comments there in the chat room. Can we have the David Angaro setup board, please? It does not. It's our little joke. If you follow this sport, you will have seen that at the Neo this year, Angaro won with half a wing. And
30 seconds to start.
and we're watching to see if anyone hits it this time, and everyone's being really good. Hello to Carlos from Spain. Thank you very much for tuning in. Someone asked if we are from this club, and I put a reply up. No, we're not from the club. I'm from United Kingdom. Stefan, the other gentleman on the microphone and also running the camera and everything, he is a local Swedish person. There you go. Something like that, yeah. To be fair, I don't even remember it. Kind of remember it. I've done so much since then, it's blurs together in my brain. Yeah. He is indeed. And we're just poking a little fun. It's not nothing bad or mean or negative. Just a bit of fun. But you have to say it more aggressive. Perfect. Because most of the Finnish people don't have tone changes in their voice. Yeah. And I can make fun of the Finnish because, well, I can make fun of anyone. I make fun of myself. We're not here to be super serious. Yes, the racing will be serious, and when it comes time to the qualification and the finals, absolutely we're gonna keep it serious. We're still gonna have fun though. That's what it's all about. I would say 80% of the drivers here are here for fun. They're not earning a living out of it. So really, this is supposed to be fun. Or else why are we doing it? Exactly.
8 minutes to drive.
And let's see, track is open, says Dave Church. Great job. Thank you very much. Have we got a Facebook page or other thing to share? Well, if you look on Facebook and search my name, track is open, you happily see my Facebook page is wide open for all to see. I don't know, does Eslin have a Facebook page? No? That is true. And I'm being told that track is open is people from France. So thank you very much for tuning in. We appreciate that. I myself am an RC enthusiast, and I support all things RC. Just so happens that I'm a 1/10 buggy off-road racer. And I ended up doing a bit of
6
speaking,
minutes
and
to
next thing you
drive.
know, I'm doing big meetings like this, which I'm having fun doing. But I do support all things RC. Why not? It's a great sport. It's a great hobby, whatever you want to call it. Oh, number 12 just tried the David Angaro setup board. Yeah, he still has his wing, but I think his motor has a dent in it. But what I say is that this used to be a hobby for me. Now it's my habit. Oh, it's fun. Okay, let me have a look out my little window. I can't see the numbers from here. It's like 100 meters away. I'm going to guess the car in the middle from what I saw. Or on the small doubles, yeah. No, that's Lewis Jones we're following, the first one. Yep, he's coming onto the straight now. Orange's car, white wheels, black wing. Two cars together up the hill into the double, or into the triple even. Into the hole now. He is indeed, yes.
Four minutes to drive.
And just so you people understand, Stefan is running the computer and he's looking on a small screen on a laptop with his control box. So he can't see out the window and see the cars clearly like I can see. That's why sometimes the confusion on which car to follow, because it is a very small screen he's looking at, and you can't really see the numbers clearly on his small screen through the camera at 100 meters. We need more computers. I mean, you only have 4 working there. I don't know what's the matter. Let's get 5 or 6. But Eunice Harvan, how do you say it again? Eunice Hivarin on a 2072. Lewis Jones on a 2075. Maximilian 2076. Mikael Svensson 2082. Eduardo Hugon 2089. I think that's his colors. I can't see the numbers from here, but I believe I recognize his colors. Oh, yeah, I was right. Woohoo!
Two minutes to drive.
All right, a couple questions. What is the timetable for today? I'll take a picture and put it on my Facebook page. And Carlos says he likes the products for the land have not worked. All right, I think I know what he means. And morning, Stefan. Oh, and you can see the timeline on my RCM. Perfect. Thank you very much, Stefan. It saves me doing that. So I think that the other guy's saying that the products they put on the track haven't worked. I don't think that's fair to say, because when they were preparing the track and they were putting all the dust decks down, they had loads of rain, and it really screwed up their preparations. So they've done the best they can with Mother Nature. And we're gonna be into finishing time, Stefan.
Thirty seconds to drive. Time is over. Race finished. Two minutes to start. 1 minute to start.
You are watching the setup board, brought to you by adjustyourwing.com as you leave the pit lane by smashing into a piece of wood. We've not caught anybody yet.
30 seconds to start.
Oh, one just did it. The number 12 and the 10 did it. Two of them did it. I don't know if you can see that on camera, but they just come out a little bit too quick. They're catching their wing. And, yeah, that's a good way of risking losing your wing in the warm-up. Well, I can tell you guys some stuff. If you follow the 8 car, which is going on the step up now, the white car, and the step off, that is Oscar Levine. And guess who's mechanicking for him at the moment? David Ronnefolk. So David Ronnefolk out there watching Oscar. These guys both driving Hot Bodies cars, and they're just seeing what works and what doesn't work. So they're sharing information as good teammates should do. I got to say, Oscar, he's looking really good. Oscar hasn't driven as much as he likes. He's been, working. Unfortunately, life is getting in the way of his RC. But, you got to work, but he's here. He told me he's done a full day's testing before this meeting. And I got to say, it's looking good, don't you think, Steph? Oh, you just got away with that one. That is true. He is the Dremel master.
8 minutes to drive.
Oh, and number 7, trying the adjustthewing.com board. You like how I changed that so it doesn't get associated with David Angaro. I think I might go down there and write on it, adjust your wing here. Well, you got a marker, don't you? Well, that's the sort of thing that keeps us going up here. Right, a 3-lap time comes through for Oscar Levine, 2:09. Now, Oscar did not have 2 clean laps. I think he had 1 clean lap and 2 bad laps, but he's on a run here, and he will absolutely have had some sort of game plan with Mr. Ronnefolk, who's down there in the pit lane for Oscar. Oh, number 10. Boom! I hear it out the window and look down, and Per Carlson has his wing wrapped around the adjustyourwing.com board. And it's great. Let's see what that's done to Oscar, 2:07.9. So Oscar on a run here. He was in the 2:05s yesterday. That's very consistent. So if he gets another lap in here, or, he's just on a run. I mean, I'm sure he can go between 8 and 10 minutes. I pitted for him 3 times last year, and he could get over 10 minutes. So he could, in theory, go straight through. But if you're on a good, clean run, and you could be improving lap after lap after lap, then why would you come in for fuel? 2:06.1 now for Mr. Levine.
6 minutes to
Not
drive.
necessarily, as I said, he was getting 9 or 10 minutes. And also, just so you people know, in case you don't, and I didn't till I come, they are, of course, checking their run times in runs like this. And sometimes they even say, just keep going till it runs out. And they've got the stopwatch running. And, they will know what run times they're getting. Of course, different run times for different tracks. This, I expect, is a very thirsty track because it's very wide open. What number? Oh, he's into the pits, yeah. Exactly. If you've made a mistake, you've ruined the rest of the lap, why not come in and top up and then go out and reset? 5 minutes left, plenty of time to get a 3-lap run in. So let me just butt in and say, Oscar Levine, what a nice guy. Down in the pits, he's got David Ronafalk and Adrian, what's his last name? Adrian Bertine pitting for him. How
4
many of
minutes
you
to
out there would
drive.
like to have Adrian, the owner of Orion, and world champion David Ronafalk pitting for you? What a treasure that is.
Refueling lap or a mistake.
Two minutes to drive. 30 seconds to drive. Time is over. Race finished. Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
And I'm back. I went out to congratulate Oscar Levine for doing a good job. As I said, he had Adrian Bernstein. Is that Adrian Bertine, I beg your pardon. Adrian Bertine and David Ronafalk as a pitman. Are we on the setup board?
The setup board. Yes.
Okay, let's see if anyone decides to try to adjust their car.
30 seconds to start.
Now, see, these guys are all, they got it now. Oh, number 10 just clipped it just a bit. A little bit of adjustment, yes.
8 minutes to drive.
Could be any of the
It
cars.
could be. I mean, if I'm honest with you, I am struggling to see numbers that far away, but it's definitely a 2-digit number. I believe, I'm trying to search your memory banks. That's why I'm hesitating, because we were watching Emil quite a bit yesterday as he was leading this heat. And you are correct, Stefan. Well done. Woohoo! Oh, no, he's got a tire failure. A right tire failure for him. Into the pits he goes. No, in. Yep, right tire came unglued.
6 minutes to drive.
Number 6, Frederick Sederberg using the adjustmywing.com. Yeah. Up the hill now, into the top corner, heading for the horseshoe. Horseshoe now. Up towards the step up, bucking up the hill. Gee-haw, baby. Riding him like a cowboy. Yeah, he did tell me he was a 3-time world champion. What, in this class? Boat race. All right. Well, I was surprised because I said to him yesterday, I said, "Are you nervous?" He said, "Nervous." He said, "I'm a 3-time world champion." And I thought, I don't know. I thought it maybe was table tennis or something. Boat racing. Well, I suppose it's RC, and I support all things RC. Just, no? Why? If that's that they want to race. But, right. But I could tell you this. I know of people in England or the United Kingdom that will attend races more often if they have a chance of winning. If they don't have a chance of winning, they are far less likely to go to certain races because they want to be the winner. Yep.
4 minutes to drive.
Yep. No. I agree. But it's all about what your perception of fun. And if for certain people to have to win to make it fun for them, well, that's the choice you have. You raced? Oh, so what? When you say e-buggy, you mean the 1/10
Of course,
off-road?
the fun e-buggy class.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Should it? Why is it boring? They're faster than these cars. I see. Well, I mean, there something to talk about with this class is the world getting more and more heavy on pollution. What do you think? Anything will ever happen to this class? Yep. Okay.
Two minutes to drive.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Why not? Of course, yeah. I mean, that would be a true team sport then, wouldn't it? Yep. I think I think the manufacturers like that idea, Stefan. Well, two or yeah. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Hey, sign me up. I could win something for once in my life.
Thirty seconds to drive.
Well, I'm going to guess at the moment, Oscar Levine's top of the pile. Hello, testing, testing. Can you guys hear me now? Maybe I didn't have the microphone on.
Time is over. Race finished.
Marcus Boogerland, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I think I didn't turn the microphone on. It wasn't me. Stefan's batteries have run out. That would be the problem. No worries. Well, we've got it now. Oh dear, look at this camera. Stefan.
1 minute to start.
SVT. Swedish television in the house. Excellent. He's right by our setup board. Stefan's changing his batteries. 10 seconds till the pit lane is open. Ah, that's his national Swedish news here at our meeting.
30
Brilliant.
seconds to start.
Track is open. Track is open. Oh, and the 8 car slamming
Okay,
into the
so-
board.
Hello, I'm back, and I have no idea for how long I was out, but I was explaining my awesome idea for the 1/8 scale electric class, and well, that could be also good. You didn't hear it, because then I can make the billions of dollars. Okay, so we are in group number 9, or heat number 9. I shouldn't say group, because that's a bad translation in the program. But heat number 9, controlled practice number 1. For how long was I out?
Okay, well, we solved the mystery of the one-man talking show. I wasn't saying much, so you wouldn't have heard much. That was fun. And we're getting towards the sharp end here. But we're pretty much going to carry on as the same as we are.
Yeah, let's pick a driver and go with him.
Okay, let's pick a driver.
8
Elliot
minutes to
Marcon.
drive.
Yeah, let's do the one car. I did have a look at
He was of
that
the loop
car.
now, into the nightmare, is
Yep,
it?
into the double-double. Elliot Marcon. I can't tell you where he's from because Stefan hasn't fixed it yet.
He's from France.
Oh, vive la France! I have a lot of friends in France. They often at race meetings are seen to be having a very good time, enjoying themselves. Oh, it's Marcon making a mistake going up the hill. Now on camera it may have looked like that part of the track is broken up, but really there are 2 small bumps there on purpose. And then on the jumps they are breaking up a bit, so making it tricky. But as Mr. Cragg, that's Mick Cragg, Neil's father, said yesterday, it's the same for everyone.
So, Marcon going into the pits then. Refuel. Just resetting. And now starting a new session.
Yep, he just waited a moment to get a bit of clear track in front of him. So that's a very different style to what we saw Oscar Levine do earlier, who did 2 clear, like 5-minute sessions, if you will, or 4.5-minute sessions type. He went out and did a couple of laps, and he has done 3 laps and then straight into the pits, get a feel for the track, then come in, get enough fuel on board, reset, find a bit of clear track space, and see what you got. Run what you brung, sort of thing. And now he's saying, do the e-buggy chat again. So
6
explain your
minutes to
idea
drive.
Okay.
on the
So
e-buggy.
the e-buggy chat, I'm gonna explain it. And if you earn millions on this, please hand me some. but anyhow, I was chatting yesterday with, I can't remember now, but that's when I came up with it. And I said, e-buggy, Drescher, yeah, Drescher. And e-buggy should be a team sport where you drive your e-buggy for 10 minutes or whatever. And 60-minute race, and then you have the option, you have 2 cars. So you go into the pits and you swap cars, and the team can adjust the car to the track conditions, changing track conditions or whatever. You can swap wheels, swap tires, and swap batteries, of course. That's the main reason to bring the car in. But the 60-minute e-buggy race. With 2 cars for each driver, same driver on spot, so no team thing with drivers swapping. I need to attend the race here a little bit, so I'll be back.
Stefan has been requested for an updated drivers list from one of the EFRA officials, so he's going to take care of that. I'm going to give some 3-lap times out, but I'm going to do it to the track, so that's why it's going to sound a little bit different. Here are your 3-lap times. Alessandro on a 2:04.8, Nicholas Monson 2:06.2, Elliot Marcon 2:07.1, Leonardo Valente 2:07.3, Aaron Munster 2:09.0. And I deliberately talk a bit slower as I have been requested that. A lot of the drivers' first language is not English.
4
And there's a
minutes
lot
to
of noise
drive.
out there. And to be fair, for some crazy reason, let's pick on the EFRA officials again, the drivers aren't allowed to have speakers too loud and hear me too well. Don't mind us here. We're just sorting ourselves out. Well, I do like that idea, Stefan. He's still busy, so I'm just going to chat. I like that idea. I think that's pretty cool. Have a 60-minute e-buggy race where you are allowed to have 2 cars. I suppose you don't have to have 2. You could come in and either change the battery or come in and just switch the car. So the practical things would mean you need 2 transponders that are the same number, and of course 2 of everything.
Yeah, and you also need the system to actually, you couldn't swap radio. Yeah, you could.
No, you'd
really.
have
you
to have
could.
two transponders the same number. You can get that.
Yeah, but you could also have 2 radios, but that, I don't know. But like transmitters or
No,
receivers in the car.
you don't need that because you can have 2 set up on 1. You can set them
Yeah,
up the
but it
same.
will be really quick when you go into the pit lane. Boom, swapping the cars.
Yeah, you
that
just
would
turn
be
one
really
car off,
quick.
turn the other car on, and then the radio should be set straight to it. And or you have your radio set to where you can change model numbers.
So if
2
you make
minutes to
millions on this
drive.
solution, please hand me some money.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit as well if you don't mind.
I mind.
Oh, great. Then I'm taking it anyways.
I don't think it would be a good or a big class. I think it could be a 10 driver class or
Well, I don't know. I mean, the news this last week in the United Kingdom was by 2040, all diesel and petrol cars are going to be banned.
But by 2040 we will have completely other race types. Like we will have induction tracks where you don't even need to swap cars, or because your car will just be charged on the track and you have.
You reckon?
Yeah. Or you will only have VR goggles on, sitting home in your sofa, drinking some kind of fluid, not eating food, and seeing people in the VR goggles and not ever going outside.
Yeah. Well, they said that we were going to be flying cars 20 years ago.
Yeah, and I'm also a strong believer we will have teleportation systems. My girlfriend does not agree with that because it's impossible according to her. She knows a little bit too much about it and I knows nothing. So that's why I think we will have teleporters.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, the conversation came about because of this class and emission rules or, environmental factors that Do we think
30 seconds
this
to
class will
drive.
carry on like it is, and for how long will it carry on? I mean, I don't know. I'm a 110 buggy guy, and I'm just learning about this. I mean, it looks really cool, but 110 buggy is just so much easier.
So we're getting into the finishing lap, and we are just going to let everybody finish and not announce anything here. So
Well, I can
there's
announce
no
when the buzzer goes.
confusion. Yeah. They are finishing once they pass the loop, so
I can't say that though. I got in trouble again.
yeah, the thing is David is not really announcing to the drivers, so they can barely hear him, and then one driver could believe he's done and turn in early, and we want to avoid that. But now everybody is done.
Time is
Announce
over.
it.
Race finished.
Bring them in.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them to the pits.
Thank you.
I mean, the other easy way to stop that. I'm just looking. They're still going. Go on, tell them. Referee, hands in the air. The other easy way to do it is have. No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them to the pits. Bring them to the pits. We will have to get the team.
One minute to start.
And I think we need to look at the adjustyourwing.com setup board.
The adjust your wing.
"30 seconds to start."
See if any have any takers. Number 12. No. Oh, number 12! Yeah!
Zacharias?
That's how you adjustyourwing.com on the setup board provided by the organizers.
So Zacharias not
number
happy
10.
with his wing.
Just slammed it. Jeez.
I left it, unfortunately. But Zacharias, let's see his car. Car 12. Multicolored. It's pink, orange, and yellow, I think. Maybe not pink. Transparent wing. Somewhere on the track. Far back, right?
Yeah, it looks broken.
Yeah, he had problems with the car. Yep. Was that due to adjusting the wing?
It very much could have been. I did see him crash going up the straight or up the hill, but I don't know whether that had already, had a problem. And I'm going to say there's every chance of it. Every chance. Well, I don't know.
So
no, I don't know.
Let's go with...
Let's say yes.
Let's say yes, yeah. Hampus Berg. I want to see him.
Okay. He is
In the
coming out of the
nightmare
nightmare.
somewhere?
Yes, the first of the 2 green cars.
Yeah, going into out of the double-double.
Now here's a little funny story. In English, you would say his name is Hampusberg. I know. How would you say it in Swedish?
Hampusberg.
There you go. But in English, we say Berg with a strong pronunciation on the G. Now, I have a little joke that I say to people, and I did this quite a bit in Sweden, and they don't get it. I say, yeah, you know Hampusberg. They go, yeah. I go, did you know that his uncle, his name is Hinden? And he's got an auntie, and her name is Ice. And they go, really? I didn't know that.
And that's what we call Göteborg-skämt.
What does that mean?
We have the second largest city in Sweden, Gothenburg. They
Oh, yeah.
have bad jokes from
You could say,
Gothenburg.
yeah.
Word play.
He's got a long-lost cousin
I
named
need to
Gotham.
8 minutes to drive.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Look, we got a car that's lost his steering going the wrong way on the track. Oh, and he's just taken out another driver with dead car. But I am noticing a lot of marshals jumping around. I think there's a lot of flying, biting things going after people. Okay.
I needed to attend race business here. The Swedish television is here. So we're going to have a cameraman going out on the track, and that's always an issue with local media. I've been at the race event where, well, 2 incidents with photographers doing stuff, and one of them was
6
one
minutes
photographer
to
going
drive.
out on the straight just in front of the rostrum and taking pictures up on the drivers with flash on during an ongoing heat. So the photographer was standing in the track and doing flash photography on the drivers, and so drivers were started screaming. I saw this, and I saw that you must move. And then the photographer was like, what? We need to cover this. We need to, yeah, but you can't just destroy it when you cover it. And then this winter.
So I'm going to say, find Nicholas Monson here in the middle of the track marshalling. He's by the horseshoe. You see him standing up away from his place. He is being attacked by something. You see? Something, maybe a nest of flying ants or something is right in that area. And he stood up to get away from it.
This winter, Nicholas had the problem with the second photographer. So in the stop and go drive-through lane, there was a photographer from media lying down taking pictures of the cars, and Nicholas got to stop and go for some race incident, or for some incident. I guess he was very guilty for it. But then there was a photographer in the area.
Oh dear. Did he hit him?
No, I don't know. He was screaming like, "There's a guy!" So media, yeah, that's very interesting. I'm thinking about nature photography. They try to not destroy what they're taking pictures of, And the same should go with media at racetracks. So I'm on the car leaving the double-double, going out on the straight now. Which car is that?
4 minutes to drive.
Oh, trying to enter the pit lane. That's Hampus, right?
But I will say, looking at Oscar Levine's time of a 2:05.0 is looking right near the top at the moment.
Hampus going into the horseshoe, now resetting himself. His current 3 best lap times 2:07. Max Mott in this heat. We are going to move forward to him. But let's look at Hampus.
Right, I'll try to find Max while you're doing that.
Hampus is in the Nightmare, going into the double-double.
And Max
just
is coming onto the straight now.
Okay, I'm going to see with Hampus for a lap here and see if he...
I'll keep my eye on Max for you.
Hampus's best lap is 42.0. So 42.0 before the refuel. And now he is running on the first lap of the new session here. Going into the horseshoe. Out of the horseshoe, the car in the middle of the picture. And over the loop, this time around 42.6. 42.6. Let's follow him one more lap, and then we move forward to Max Mört.
Well, you'd be moving back to Max because he was upside down in the double, the small double before the line.
Max is the quickest time with 2:03 in the heat, and Hampus is stuck. So Max Mott, where is he now?
Move forward one car. He just rolled right with Hampus now, the car in front of him.
So on the far back, we have both Hampus
drive.
and Max Mört entering the horseshoe. So Max over the loop. 42.7 on that lap. Is it really... What was that? Yeah, he has 40.7 on his best lap. So quite good lap time with the mistakes. But 2:03.999 is his best 3 laps. Max Mott far back.
And to my mind, that's the quickest 3-lap time we've had in the first control practice.
Oh, could be. Very well.
We've not been watching all of them, so we could be wrong.
We
got a 2:04 now.
Oh. Yeah, he just rolled the car and... Yeah. We are at heat number 10. We have 5 heats to go. In this one, we are getting close to finishing time, so I'm gonna have a look here. See, we had a problem in the earlier heat that some driver, without us announcing anything, turned into the pit lane a little bit early. That's impressive. Maybe he has an internal clock for 9 minutes, and I'm done.
See a couple of cars stopping out there. Could they be testing their run time with the clock on? This is where this system breaks down. Now we've got to wait for the overrun to time out because 2 cars have stopped.
Yeah, Zacharias is on a new lap. So Zacharias, the car going down the hill now on the far back, he's on a new lap. So we really should announce it now. And
Now let's get him across the line.
Yeah.
But can you just manually?
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm doing it. Oh, there we go.
Okay, all cars have finished. All cars have keep this place as clean as we can.
We really have lots of time, so there is nothing to worry about. Okay, so we are getting ready for heat number 11, and on position number 1 here, it's Max Johansson, full throttle, Max full throttle Johansson.
Setup board, please.
On Max. I'm on the setup board.
We'll have a watch at the setup board, but I'm getting a little bit excited now as we are getting towards the sharp end of
1
the
minute to
very
start.
first counting runs of the week. Let's see who's got what, who can put 3 laps together.
Okay, so they're sorting something with the camera. Ah, okay. He's off track. Yeah.
I'm watching the setup board with us. Max Full Gas Johansson, of course, JQ driver.
30 seconds to start.
4 cars, so good. And these guys don't want to do what Zacharias did and adjust their wing. Good job, Zacharias.
Mm-hmm.
Timing has started.
Going to look for Ryan Mejobi. He was the top guy in this heat yesterday, and I think he's coming out on the straight somewhere. I actually forgot his paint job, so we're looking for car 2. Could be one of them in the far back, maybe. No, leaving the horseshoe, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking that based on the progress. So I think this is Ryan Mejobi over the loop. Yes, it was Ryan Mejobi opening up with, I don't know, lap. But the second lap was 41.682. 41.682. Let's see his third lap.
Eight minutes to drive.
Ryan Mejobi over the loop, 2:05. 2:05. And I'm just gonna have a click here on my other computer a little bit. Let's see, camera on, Ryan Mejobi still. Clicking on the other computer. And I think the best 3 laps currently is... Yeah. That tool is not really working. I need to work on that during the practice. So I've written lots of small tools myself to work with the data from my RCM and do stuff.
Well, very interesting enough, Stefan. We've just had our first penalty given in practice.
What?
A drive-through penalty for car number 4. I don't know why, but he got a drive-through penalty in practice. Maybe he cut the track and the referee thought he might have got an artificially quick lap.
Yeah, that's important to pull them back then. So the best 3 laps currently is 2:03.999. 2:03.999. That's Max Mert. And we are looking for Ryan Majobi again. I think he's one of the cars going down this step down.
6 minutes to drive.
And he's now over the loop. So Ryan Majobi down the straight, 2:04.2, 2:04.2, getting close to the 3 best lap times of Max Mert. Max Mert has 2:03.999, so that's really close to a 2:04.
I mean, looking at the time, Stefan, they're not good. Ryan's times, those scores, very good, and then you drop down to a 2:08. That's not good.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying Ryan Majobi is in the wrong heat?
No. I'm saying that
Well,
the rest of
he
the
is.
drivers are doing really bad.
Yeah, but Ryan Majobi, maybe he is in the wrong heat, but
No, I don't think he's
There's
in the wrong heat. We're in
lots
Group
of
11.
qualified drivers. And Ryan Majobi made a mistake. Now he's going in for a refuel. Perfect, because he already made a mistake this lap. So let's start a new session with a full tank.
I mean, he's not in the wrong heat. You
Oh,
know.
he's actually quickest now, 2:03.955. So he beat Max Mert a little bit. So the best 3 lap times are 2:03.955.
But if you think back to Oscar Levine's 2:05.0 from group number 7, we're in group number 11 now.
Yeah, so Oscar Levine is definitely in the wrong heat.
Yeah, and only one driver at the moment is sub 2:08. That's massively different. Now, what I'm thinking or what I'm saying is these drivers have not gotten things
4
together.
minutes
They
to
are good
drive.
drivers in these heats, but they're just not clicking it together at the moment. And you can't blame the track conditions because look what Ryan's just done. Raven, sorry.
For Oscars, so I did the heats and I looked at all the data, and Oscar, I really don't know why he's down there, but lots of Swedes are a little bit lower down in the heats because there are lots of international drivers who are good. And then also I have had problems with people getting their kalsonger panties in a twist with the heat listings.
Absolutely, and there's also the old, you put all your favorite drivers or your local drivers in the better heats.
Yeah, and then they also come dragging with some total for a series where some drivers who are super experienced never drove.
Yep.
So a couple of years ago, I was forced to put David Ronefalk in the first heat because he didn't drive the opening race for the series, so he wasn't seeded. So then I had to put him in the first heat, and in my opinion, that doesn't make any sense because he still performed really good, and I think he top qualified it anyway. But the other guys in the first heat, they don't have a fun time with David lapping them all the time.
Absolutely not.
So But yeah.
One thing's for certain, Stefan, no matter what you do or how you do it, somebody will not be happy with something.
Yeah, it will always be wrong, but it's still fun. I'm still on Ryan Majobi.
2
But
minutes to
I
drive.
would like to find Marco Natale. Is this Marco Natale, car 11, going out? Oh, need to attend racing here maybe? Okay, they're talking about running marshals. I think this is... No, it's not. It's not even close. Marco Natale. I don't know. And we're getting into the finishing lap, so I need to attend that.
All right, Stefan, something I did not know, and we'll explain to you out there as well. We have Marshall's points 11 and 12 at the beginning and the exit of pit lane.
Mm-hmm.
They are also designated runners to go get broken down cars. The mechanics are
30
not
seconds to
allowed
drive.
to run out into the field.
I knew that already.
I did not know that, but interestingly enough, we don't think, well, I've just been told by two people that they don't think the marshals or the runners are paying attention correctly.
Very well so.
Yeah,
That's often a problem.
it is a problem.
And Marco Natale, we're waiting for him, and they're done. Bring them in.
No more laps, please. No more laps. All cars to the pits.
So we are now getting into heat number 12.
Okay, a little bit of advice out there. If you are marshal points 11 or 12, do not forget your duties. You are also a designated runner. We do not want mechanics running out onto the track. So marshals 11 and 12, you have to pay attention. Also to any broken down cars, and you must run out.
One minute to start.
I'd like to say hello to everyone out there viewing. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're still in control practice round, the first round of control practice of the day. One of two today. There's only two control practice.
30 seconds to start.
The track is open now.
Okay, so we are now in heat number 12. Ooh, adjustment for the car exiting the pit lane. White wing. And going up the hill. The one with the red rims back. I think we followed him a couple of heats yesterday. I can't recall who it is though. Oh, hello, 211 watching, according to the YouTube thingy.
Well, one of them's going to be me because I have it on here so I can see the chat room.
Wah, wah. So down the straight, red rims back. Which car is that? Which number?
8 minutes to drive.
On the far right of the track, into the bowl.
Darn, I can't remember. I was trying to remember from yesterday we spoke about him. I was looking on the computer screen to see if I could recognize the name. But I can't.
I'm guessing it could be Daniel Vega. I'm not sure. Let's see.
Well,
he's
coming
approaching the
now.
loop
We'll be able to
now.
pick him up.
Yep, that's Daniel Vega.
Yep, don't know why I thought that I had that in my mind when I clearly didn't. Just so you people understand out there, Stefan's running the computer system, the timing, and also the camera and talking to you. I'm trying to talk to you a bit, watch what's going on, and also be the track announcer of announcing appropriate things at appropriate times. This is why it is not one of us focusing on just the driving. We have other duties. This is our little sideline fun to give you guys a taster of what's happening at the race, plus also what RC Racing TV will do.
Vega took the optional line in the nightmare section. The one beside the nightmare. So it is?
Yeah, I mean, this early stage, there's only 2.5 minutes gone. They have put in 4 laps, though.
Oh, Vega on his roof.
Times are slow, really, really slow. Victor Vilk.
We want to see Victor Vilk.
10.
He is a super driver in the touring class, and we would like to see him.
I believe he's
it
in the
the
horseshoe?
yellow car, horseshoe, black wing? Victor Vilk,
6 minutes
top
to
5
drive.
touring car driver, being here at the race. I guess he never practices with his buggy car. Putting in laps. Currently, he's running with 3 laps in 2:10. 3 laps in 2:10. Victor Vilk, nice guy. A little bit of a tune-up on the car. And let's see his new session here.
And now
No
we have
refuel.
some good times coming in, Stefan, with Alberto Garcia on a 2:04.1, Una Hatanen 2:04.1, Alessandro Rima 2:04.8.
So Juna Hatanen has been hitting the loop every time now. So he has been having problem with his transponder losing laps. But he has been hitting the loop correctly every time now, I see on my tool. So Victor Vilk, still like the guy, on him. New session started for him. 4:50 to go and a crash. So
Commentator curse in full effect. Well done, Stefan.
let's find Alberto Garcia Duran, car number 1. I'm guessing he's in the triple somewhere.
In the triple now. In the hole now.
Okay, we are on Alberto Garcia. He is the best car, the quickest car on the track right now. 2:04.1, 2:04.1. And RC Racing TV will be here today. Maybe they will start their transmission, their stream today. I'm not sure, but
4
we
minutes
will
to
keep this
drive.
up until they start their equipment.
That is correct, Stefan. They are traveling here today, probably as we speak. Then they have to go through their setup process, plug into the internet, which should be easy, and then they'll be ready to rock and roll once they get all their other bits and bobs done. There's quite a few things they have to do with overlays and graphics packages and cameras and run wires and get power to everything.
Alberto 42.0 of the loop. Let's follow him one more lap, and then we should go to Joona Hatanen. Joona Hatanen, who still have registered every lap in the heat, so I'm very pleased with that.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. And I guess Joona Hatanen is also very pleased with that, because it's not fun having a car that really doesn't work over the loop, and you can't figure out why.
Joona Hatanen now 2:03.6.
Where do we have Joona Hatanen?
Double-double.
Double-double, okay. Straight.
On the straight now, avoids a upside-down car.
Okay, there we go. Joona Hatanen. Hatanen.
Joona Hatanen.
Joona Hatanen.
That's a good song. Easy one to remember.
It's not a good song, but it really stuck to me.
It is a song. You just got to say it like 45 times.
Yeah. This was during the Electric Euros in Trelleborg, Sweden, where the Finns were excited about young Joona Hatanen being in the A main. I think he made the A main in both classes, right?
Drive.
Well, the interesting thing was he made the A main in two-wheel drive, and everyone was very surprised because there was very low traction, and he was the lowest or the youngest driver to ever make the A final at a European Championships for 3 days. And then Daniel Kobovic did it in four-wheel drive, and Daniel Kobovic became the youngest driver to make an A final. So he held that title for 3 days. Brilliant.
But he also made the final in four-wheel drive, didn't he?
I don't think he did, actually. I
Okay.
can't remember clearly because that was his first time racing four-wheel drive, or one of his first times, because he had only really done two-wheel drive.
Joona Hatanen. Going in for a pit stop. Best 3 laps times 2:03.6. 2:03.6. Every lap has been counting for him now on the loop. So that's a big, huge relief for me.
So let's follow the 6th car of Alessandro Rima.
Where is he?
I will look on the track for you.
Best 3 laps currently is 2:03.075. So that's Ryan Mejobi. And we are getting into the finishing lap times, so I need to attend this.
Okay, he's in the double-double now, the green car.
He's already done.
He's already done. There you go. Then.
Alessandro
Well,
Remia
to drive.
2:04.8. We are waiting for Victor Vilk and Ari Heinonen.
Ari Heinonen.
Heinonen.
We're practicing our finish.
Yep, they're done. Buzzer.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Into the pits, please.
Moi mukulat. That's i småknatta in Finnish.
It's what?
Hello kids. Moi mukulat.
Mukula.
Mukulat. Yeah. Asa Peite is do not cover, I think. It's written on every radiator.
Room, please.
Asa Peite.
Marshals, pick up a broom, sweep. Marshals, pick up a broom and sweep, please. Thank you. Marshals, pick up a broom and sweep. Let's go, guys. Come on. Good job.
So we are now going into heat number
2 minutes to
13.
start.
Who was number 4 in that last run?
4 in the last run was Bruno Coelho, and he is not here.
Oh, so that's the fallen
Yeah.
The little wee guy.
Ah. Ah. Minty RCM. Juna was 4th in the four-wheel drive in Sweden 2014. Thank you. I thought he made it.
Well, I didn't know. I had something in my mind that said he didn't do very well, but thank you very much for correcting us. We appreciate it.
1 minute to start.
I think he will become a super driver, just like all the other kids.
Time is on the tower, drivers. The time is on the tower.
He's one of the drivers who really will become good, I think.
We're going to watch the
Or
wing
he
adjustment and see if it adjustyourwing.com on the pit exit
And the
claims any more
correction is, of
victims.
course, he is already really
seconds to
good, so
start.
he will improve, of course. We are good.
Yeah.
Job.
Yeah, I'm a contact.
So in the pit lane here we can see a spare body. Are they going to try another body on the car and see if they can scrape up something? That's car number 1, Carlos Duraes. He is a quick dude. So David Hassel first over the loop, going out on the straight right now. Hassel, Swedish guy.
Hey, go to after the nightmare and look at Victor Wilk on his phone.
After no.
That's the how not to marshal.
Yeah. An example how not to marshal. So David Hassel posting his first lap time. I think he did at least. Oh, he must have been over the loop. Who's Marshall 9?
Victor Wilk.
Oh. Ow. Oh dear. So let's find someone to follow then. Ricardo Berton maybe. Car 12. He would be somewhere midfield. I'm thinking back straight.
On the top corner.
Top corner. Which one?
Yellow wheels.
I don't see it. Ah, top
8
corner.
minutes
Okay,
to
horseshoe.
Step up.
Step up. Okay, a little bit ahead here. Step off. Okay. Oh, need to attend stuff here. Okay, so that was a quick one. Berton. Where is Berton? Is he in the bowl now?
Horseshoe. Step up.
Hmm. I don't know. We're following the car with yellow rims here. So he's exiting the double-double now. Yep. And going
Yesterday
into
I
the
wanted
pit
to
lane.
see what he looked like, so I went out and looked at him like as he was driving. Young Italian driver, very, very quick. He was very fast at the 110 Euros 2 weeks ago.
Let's follow him. A new session for Ricardo Berton. 2028. 202. Dang.
If he's on a 202.8, just think the quickest time is a 200.5. So over 3 laps, he is just 2.3 seconds off of the #1 ranked driver in the world. That's how quick this young Italian driver is.
6 minutes to drive.
Last time around 52 seconds, so it really starts now with this lap. So the 52 second was his... Yeah, he was in the pit. So this is his first lap in the new session. Yeah, there is. We're watching different cars, I think. Okay.
Sorry. No one is even close to him at the
out
moment
on
on
the
time. He's on a 202.8, and Brian Baldo on a 206. That's massively different as we're in heat number 13 now. I remember watching a full-size motorsport, and the announcer, the commentator, whatever you want to call it, really enjoyed saying, Berton! Ricardo Berton! Said it's the nicest sounding name ever to commentate on in motorsport.
Sorry, I zoned out a little bit.
That's right.
I was just following Ricardo Berton, and I managed to zone out. I don't know what happened. I'm back.
That's right.
82
we know,
laps
don't we,
in this
people? We know
one,
what I was talking
83 laps in that. Yeah, we're on the same level here on the computer, so everything is okay. And Ricardo Berton leaving the horseshoe now. Let's see. This could be his third lap. He's 40.9 seconds. 41.1, and he did not improve. 202.8 still. So let's find Brian Baldo, car 8. I'm thinking he's on the top
4
right
minutes to
corner.
drive.
Brian Baldo, car 8. Or maybe backfield or back straight. No, he was on the loop, so he's in the nightmare somewhere. Which one of them? Okay. So we are on Brian Baldo. And he has 3 laps in 206.049. And Fabrizio Teghesi has improved. So we will move forward to Fabrizio. I'm going to be on Brian Baldo another lap. And then we will find Fabrizio, car 7. Brian Baldo over the loop into the nightmare. Okay, so we are on Brian Baldo on the back straight. We have 2:30 to go approximately. And let's see. Next, when Brian passes the loop here, we will move to Fabrizio Teghesi. Brian Baldo over the loop with a 41.7. So Fabrizio, one of these two cars then. Orange car in the nightmare, and boom.
Commentator cursage.
That's really strange.
2 minutes to drive.
Fabrizio down the straight. .135 to go, and Fabrizio with another spin lands on his wheels, so that's okay. Over the loop. The lap time 44.4, and that's quite far from his 41.1. So Carlos Duraes, he should also be there, right? Car number one of the cars going down the straight, I think. End of the straight, could be him. Going up the hill now and with a mistake. Was it? Nope. Okay, so I was on the wrong car. Up the hill, top corner, and going into the horseshoe.
Now remember, people, Stefan is doing this while running the timing, and also he's only looking on a tiny little screen. So if he follows the wrong car, just give us a chance. We'll get it sorted. We're doing our best we can.
We are getting into finishing laps now. And also
30
my
seconds
equipment
to
is a
drive.
servo-mounted camera with a custom-built control box and lots of different components, a mixer, sound mixer, and a HDMI to USB 3 converter, and yeah, enthusiast equipment that takes some time to connect, and not premium quality. We do not have a cameraman, it's me.
And we're just waiting for these guys to finish. And I'll just also say that maybe people think there's not a lot that goes on when we're up here. I can assure you there's a lot that goes on in here around us, what we're involved with, what we're expected to do, what we're asked to do. And it can get a little bit chaotic at times. Just waiting for one more car to finish. And then Stefan will push the buzzer.
Zzzt. And it's also very fun to do this, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. But it is very fun to do it. Meet and greet with all the drivers and, well, running the timing with the heats like these, it's amazing.
And they're still getting attacked at the number 5 position. Grab a broom, drivers. Marshals, get a broom, sweep up. Sweep up, please. Grab a broom, sweep. So we got two marshals on the track being attacked. You can see them jump up out of their chair and start swatting at something. Makes me happy I'm up here in this nice air-conditioned area.
I think they're just lazy and not wanting to broom.
2 minutes to start.
Your time is on the tower, drivers. Time is on the tower.
So, we will have some kind of break after this one, right?
Yes, we are. Let me have a look.
Let's see now. Controlled practice 2 starts at 1 o'clock, so there will be a break after the next 2 rounds.
35 minutes or so lunch break.
I will put in a timer in the screen and we will be back then, but we still have 2 heats to go, and that's the heats with most pressure.
Okay. Attention out in the pits. Attention in the pits. Lunch is now available. We have 2 more heats, and then we go into our 35 minutes or so lunch break.
1 minute to start.
Available. And grab a broom and sweep, please. Marshals, let's grab a broom and sweep. And as I encourage the marshal to sweep, they can't hear me and do nothing but stand there with their hands in their pocket, talking to their fellow friends and drivers and saying how crap they did.
30 seconds to start.
Woohoo! Here we go. Oh, we missed the setup board. I guess people in this heat does not use the setup board that much.
Yeah, I would kind of hope that at this level, you know not to use the setup board.
You enter the track with a perfectly tuned car.
Yeah, they've just been all night wrenching on them, working on them, tuning them, and then in the space of about 5 meters, rip the wing off.
Okay, so we are live with this one. In this heat, we have Miguel Matias, who had a rough warm-up race, but performed far better yesterday. And we will see. I want to see him racing. So car number 1. Let's find car number 1.
Okay, I'll start looking.
We also want to have a look at Joseph Corgrain because I think he was in the top of the heat in this one.
Yeah, I think he was 11th overall after yesterday. Car number 1 in the double-double now. Blue and white with white wheels.
Exiting one of these 2 cars going down.
Yep. The
White wing.
White wing, yes.
Okay. So there we go with car number 1, Miguel Matias.
Mark Redmond, thank you very much, says, and who says men can't multitask? We're doing a great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are multitasking. We are actually multitasking. So we're probably doing none of it well apart from timekeeping, which Stefan is spot on perfect.
But that's a computer, right?
Yeah.
I only sit
still
close
needs-
to it.
Still needs input, Stefan.
I only sit close to it and I'm lucky.
Well, this is we're at the sharp end now. We've got 2 laps on the boards. We're going to get the 3rd lap on and see what's happening.
Eight minutes to drive.
Miguel Matias. No, with a mistake on the loop. So, Crag is in the top of the heat. 2 laps into this one. Let's see him. Crag. Okay. Let's see Crag. Far back now.
We're picking him up at the top corner, heading for the horseshoe now. He's going to go up to the step up and step off and set his 3-lap time.
So Neil Crag.
Puts him on the top of the pile with a 2:04.8. Martin 2:04.9. Now it's Jessica Poisson 2:05.3.
Crag is still the one going in back to the far end, right?
Indeed, up to the top corner now.
Okay, good. I'm on him.
And I can tell you, I just saw JQ have a big moment. He had a very good day yesterday. I think we will pick him up here in a bit if he's doing something at the moment. Yeah, it's not very good for JQ.
Crag over the loop. 2:04.1, improving a little bit.
Indeed. And I spoke to Mick yesterday at the end. He said Neil was struggling a bit with the timing of the jumps. They were going to adjust the car a little bit and try to make it more suited. Oh, that's right. He did say it was with the engine and the clutch, and the car was either full chat when he pulled the throttle, or it was a little bit lazy.
So did he use the adjustment board just now then?
Who, Neil?
Yeah,
No,
fixing the engine. Yeah, entering
6
this heat,
minutes
because
to
now it seems to
drive.
be working just fine.
Yeah, tell you
Oh.
who said that.
Not now.
Well, I don't know whether he used our, engine adjustment board or our car adjustment.
Into the pits, perfect. On a bad lap, enter the pits, do a refuel, and reset.
We have noticed that pattern coming out, haven't we? And he did use the board.
So let's see. Maybe it's better now then.
He is still on top of the pile. Neil Craig 2:04.1. Lee Martin 2:04.5. JQ now 2:04.7. Miguel Matias 2:04.9. Jessica 2:05.3.
Let's find Lee.
Okay.
Lee in the Nightmare.
In the double now.
Double, yeah. So Craig has some time on his own. He's starting a new session, and we're going with Lee Martin.
Now, I was looking at some Red RC and Neo Buggy photos this morning, and Lee's car clearly had an Infinity sticker on it.
That's okay, right? He
Well, I'm not. What I'm saying is I'm unsure of what the car is. Is there an Infinity car?
No,
I don't know.
think
Sorry,
so.
I'm not clued up on the 1/8 racing.
I have no idea, but I don't think so.
Because he did try 2 different buggies at the warm-up. And JQ to the point now, 2:03.6. I'll find JQ while you carry on.
Yeah, I'm still on Lee Martin. Lee Martin, best lap time 40.8 seconds. Last time around 41.2. And 3 best laps 2:04.5. 2:04.5.
Well, I'm watching JQ coming across the line now.
So I'm just
4
gonna
minutes
go
to
with Lee
drive.
to the line and see what he does.
Okay.
A
And
41.3 improved a little bit. So let's go with JQ then.
In the triple now,
Triple.
coming down into the hole.
Yeah, I'm on him.
And JQ on
Oh.
cue, off the track.
Off the
Commentator
track.
curse, but he saved it.
41.0 on the best lap for JQ. Running the car in the drop down, double, and the loop now. 40.9 on that lap, so improving his best lap time in the heat. I don't know what he drove yesterday.
Well, like I said, I was told he was 11th overall yesterday. He had a very deliberate driving style, as you can see him trying to drive around the holes, caused himself a little bit of trouble going up the hill. And he was very pleasant, very smiley guy yesterday. Very pleased with his achievements, as well he should be.
.41.8 on this lap.
You can see him going wide there, and that is deliberate to try to avoid or get the quickest lap by avoiding bumps and holes on the track. Let's see what he does up the hill here. Right on the inside, and has
He
to go
goes-
out off the track.
Yeah, he tries to go a little bit close on the inside there.
He does.
Last 3 laps. I'm not the expert, of course, but doesn't seem like the optimal way to
2
do that
minutes
section.
to drive.
But he does that line deliberately to avoid holes in the track.
41.6 on the last lap then. 2:03.5. Let's drop back to Jessica Paulsson.
Okay.
She's running 3rd in the heat. And I guess she would be over the loop or in the drop down. Purple and blue car, right? Is it the one in the Nightmare now? Oh, pink
no.
and blue car. Yeah, it is.
It is down. Yep, in the double. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong car.
Down the straight, Jessica Paulsson, young driver in Sweden, often ending up at the 2nd place behind David. So she's currently on 2:04.1 on the best 3 laps. The best lap time 41.0. Oh. Having a rough time on the far left of the track.
Yeah, I think that's a definition of a racing incident. We're into finishing times now.
Yes, we are. So I'll attend the scoring.
And as this heat comes to a close, we are in control
30
practice.
seconds to drive.
So this is going to be setting the heats for tomorrow's qualifications. We have one more heat to go, and then we have a 35-minute lunch break. Stefan's going to put a timer up on the screen. Of course, later today, the RC Racing TV crew will be here with Mr. Nick Damon himself, and they will be getting set up, ready to do a full day on Thursday. I had to think what day it was. A full day on Thursday with the possibility of something today.
So we're waiting for Miguel Matthias. That's the only car left with time, and he's going down the drop and over the loop real soon now. Yep.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring the cars to the pits. No more laps, please.
So best lap time in this one, or best 3 laps, Joseph Cograne 2:03.5, and I think, yeah, Ryan Majobi was better. So Ryan Majobi had 2:03.075, 2:03.075.
And is JQ sitting second at the moment?
Yes.
So the worst
I guess
he could
he
be.
is. Or wait a little bit. I need to refresh here.
Okay.
Ranking list, practice. No. Carlos Duraes has 2:02.4. I did not refresh, so
Wow, that's a good time.
not even close. Carlos Duraes with a good time, 2:02.4, driving out of Portugal.
Well, I'm looking at our press on the track at the moment. Phil from Neo Buggy. I'm Red RC photographer out there.
Ricardo.
Of course, Ricardo making a comeback.
Unfortunately, he have a marshalling vest on. No, I guess that's his own best.
Sweep drivers, please get a broom and sweep.
Let's see if the referee gives Ricardo a hard time with using his phone on the track.
That would be interesting. Stop and go penalty for Ricardo. No, drive through. That's what he gave out earlier. And someone said that they think Lee is using a Mugen.
I'm not sure about
I
that.
know he
1
was
minute to
in the
start.
past, but at the warm-up he tried the JQ car and the Hot Bodies car. But I've not seen, or I've not asked him actually. I will ask him next time I see him what car he is using.
My guess is that he is using a Hot Bodies car.
I would say yes, that's the
HP.
car he did prefer, or that's what he said he preferred.
Let's
He said
see
there
the
wasn't a
setup
lot
board.
in it between the Hot Bodies and the
30
JQ.
seconds to start.
I'm watching the setup board. Top heat goes out. Nobody opting to use our alternative setup device.
In my opinion, there were lots of options, lots of setups.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Now I think this is a little bit interesting here because we're on individual start as soon as the timer starts, but the first driver possibly is going to be over the line, and he is, and will not start his time.
nope. Who
So
was
that's
that?
Yannick Igon, and I
Yeah.
actually spoke to the Swedish drivers about this yesterday, and I said, do you guys realize that if you go around there quick, you could lose a lap of your seating time, or seating track time, by crossing the line before the buzzer had gone? And they were all very surprised that they didn't know that.
Well, they won't lose a lap, will they? No.
Well, they'll lose time.
Well, yeah. They will start later, so
Exactly.
yeah, they won't lose any time.
No, but I made the misinterpretation that we were going to do a group start in control practice. See?
No.
That was my mistake. So I learned a lot yesterday. It was good.
So Robert Battier is the one I'm following in the triples mid-car.
Okay,
Going down into the bowl now.
Matthew Mead says he's using a Kyosho because Infinity don't do a car yet. Thank you for that information.
Kyosho?
That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's
You
true,
really need to check this, because now we have 4 different cars.
well, no, not 4, because Infinity don't make a car yet. And I
Well,
can
we
tell
have
you,
4.
Boots,
We have
I've
the-
seen Boots crash twice. Sorry to
We have the HB, we have the Mugen, we have the JQ car, and we have the Kyosho car for Lee.
I beg your pardon. You are absolutely correct again.
On point.
These guys are having a tough time at the moment.
So I am on Robert Battier on his first 3 laps. He's going down into the bowl. His best lap currently is 40.4 seconds, and 3 of those would end up at 2014, maybe 2012, 2012. So let's see what it does.
8 minutes to drive.
Battier over the loop, and 2041, 2041, 43 second on the last lap. So David Ronnefolk is, with the opening lap, the quickest driver, 2008, 2008. Let's find David.
He's just exiting the pits.
Exiting the pit, starting a new session.
So clearly his plan is do 3 time laps and then come in the pits and get the fuel you need, and then the rest of the time is up to you. A pretty good plan.
And I'm sorry about the shaking zoom. I really need to put some more love to this code in the control box, but yeah, that's all we got right now. And tomorrow we will have RC Racing TV here with a camera crew.
So Ronnefolk down the main straight, top of the pile at the moment with a 2-minute dead, .851. Looking at Boots, and he's had nothing to talk about. You follow Ronnefolk, and I'll look at Boots on the track as soon as I can find him.
I am doing it. We should also follow Joao.
Well, I can't
Car
do 3
6.
things.
He would be on the loop. No, maybe he has a pit stop. Joao over the loop.
He's just come out of the nightmare into the double-double.
So let's leave David Ronnefolk. David Ronnefolk improving his best lap time, 40.040.
Down the main straight.
But Joao is second in the
over.
heat, and he's over.
Commentator curse again.
So David Ronnefolk just passes him, drives through him. Not through him, actually, but through
And
him.
believe it or
Past
not,
him, and
Boots
David
is
crashed.
dead last in this heat with a 2:43.
6 minutes to drive.
So he's running out of time. Well, I say running out of time. He's got 6 minutes left to. It shouldn't be hard for him to improve that time, as he was the fastest driver over 3 laps yesterday.
I'm still on Joao.
Yeah, fine.
So David had a crash in the far back of the track, and he's over the loop now, but I'm on Joao, who's going in for a pit stop.
Right, we'll pick Boots up in the double-double then, please.
Okay, exiting now.
He just did a 40.2. Down the main straight.
We're on
Boots is trying to put together a 3-lap clean run.
Elliott Boots. We are on him.
And you saw a completely different line there from JQ. Boots going up the hill, turned very sharp up to the inside to make a smoother transition. Very interesting. Let's see what this does. He's still at the bottom of the pile. That puts him straight into second on a 2:01.5. So Boots on a run.
And not with a good lap time, well, good or good, but 41.1 on that lap time, and that won't really work to get the 2 minutes. You need to go down to 40-second lap times to be able to do 2 minutes.
Let's watch his line here again.
Clean.
Deliberately on the inside to make a smooth transition into that top back straight top corner. Ronnefolk with a 39.1 second lap time. He's on a run as well.
Wow.
Boots
That
up
must
on
be the
2.
best lap time of the event, right?
Best I've
Yeah,
seen.
it is. It is. Insane. So with that lap time now, I think someone will actually drive a 38 then.
Very, very possible.
4 minutes to drive.
Even though the track's getting rougher, they're getting their machines tuned in, their driving styles tuned in. Again, that unique line for Elliott up the hill there.
40.7 for Elliott on the last lap. So let's see if he does another 40-second lap. Otherwise, we will look back to Juan Carlos Canas, I think. Elliott Boots, 40.3.
I don't know. I think
Okay,
we
so
need
let's
to,
continue
I
one
think we
more
need
lap.
to pick up David Ronnefolk. He is now on a 158.7.
Oh,
He is smashing it in the hole now. Let's go
where
to
is he?
Ronnefolk.
Where is he?
Up the hill now in the top corner.
Okay. Down.
It's exciting, isn't it, Stefan?
Far
Step
back.
up now.
Step up.
Step
okay,
off.
I'm on the completely wrong car. Okay, so
Little
Ronnefolk,
double, and he's on his lid. Commentator's curse in full
just
effect.
as I tuned the camera over there. But now he starts on a new one.
Well, he has time. Well, it depends on when he started. 3 minutes on the clock, and he reset. Stick with him. I'm going to keep my eyes on Boots and see what he's doing. The last lap of a 44-second.
Okay, Boots had a good couple of 40-second laps, but...
We got a car dead in the double-double, and no one's moving. Because the way they're positioned, they can't see him.
David had a champion's roll. So this won't be a complete dream. He will not improve his 158 in this, with this lap at least. 42.3. So car number 7. Can we find car number 7? Juan Carlos Canas.
2 minutes to drive.
Yep, going up the hill now. In the triple. I'm just going to keep my eye on Boots while you guys look at that. Because his last lap was a 40.3. That's right in the sort of range and to get anywhere near to what Ronnefalk has done. Ronnefalk looking at this stage like he's going to be top of the pile after first control practice. Boots backing it up with a 40.1 on his third lap now. So you stick with him and I'll look at Boots.
Juan Carlos Canas dropping down a little bit, so someone else improved. Yeah, that's David Ongaro. David Ongaro now running player position number 4 in the heat, 2:02.9 on the 3 laps. So Juan Carlos has 2:03.1. Let's see Juan Carlos now.
And Boots across the line now.
Oh, so I'll continue with Boots.
And he improved to a 2-minute dead .5, same as he did yesterday.
So I'm going with
still
Boots now, and we're in the finishing laps, I guess.
Go to Boots, please.
I'm on him.
Thank you. See, I thought it and you'd already done it. Good man. Now,
30
Boots
seconds
has to
to
have
drive.
a great lap if he wants to get near to what Ronnefalk has just done. So what he does, step up, step off, traffic. Moving out the way, Boots crossing the line. He approves, but still half a second off of Ronnefalk. So got a lot closer.
I need to check the scoring. Joao is not racing anymore, and yeah, we're done.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring him into the pits, please. No more laps. Well, kiddies, what do we think of that? Ronnefalk stamping his authority. First sub-2 minute, 158.7 for David Ronnefalk.
Hello.
Well, I think he's going to be satisfied. I mean, he smashed what Boots did yesterday by 1.8 seconds.
Oh, the points are in the wrong order.
Right, I'm going to have a quick look at the chat room, and then we're going to go get some lunch. Let's see.
Basketball.
Only Luke Burr said something. Looks like
Jag är
he
inte så
switched from
glad
running
för
the
det,
Hot
så
Bodies
jag
to the
ska
Coyote
se
Show.
här.
Thank you very much. You guys
Ballen
noticed that from out there, and we obviously don't have a clue. After, you can find all the results on MyRCM, so have a look on MyRCM if you want to look at it. I'll see if I get 5 minutes on my lunch break to have a look. Carlos is looking at me like, you don't get a lunch break, man. Get back to work. But
You have the right to set the fact for 1 hour at least.
no, there's only 35 minutes.
40.
Is it 40? I'm looking at Stefan.
32 now.
32, see? Oh, I'm wasting my time talking to you guys.
China.
Right, he's going to put a countdown up. I'm going to go get some lunch. Thank you very much for watching. We will be back. Well, I'll be back. Stefan might talk to you a bit more, but I'm going to go get some lunch. Bye.
putting in a countdown for this, and please, yeah, I need to attend to this a little bit, but I'm going to put in a countdown. We will start again at 13:30, so there we go. 26:40. Boom, and countdown. Could it be that one? Yeah, it's that one. And let's move this one to the correct place. That works. So see you in 26 minutes.
"25 minutes to start." 20 minutes to start. 15 minutes to start. 10 minutes to start.
Minutes until the start. We run the same thing this way around, 30 seconds of track time, and then boom, into the 9 minutes of racing.
3 minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Okay, welcome back. We are going with control practice number 2. Stefan has some work to attend to, so he's just going to put a view of the track up and take care of his business, and then we'll be back to talk to you in a little bit. Well, I might come back. Yeah, you don't know. Okay, I'm back with you. This is control practice number 2 underway. I am going to have a look at my RCM. And no, I didn't get a chance during the lunch. I went down and waited in the line and got some food and had some food. And then I had to wait in the line to go to the toilet. And then I had a quick run through the pits. And I was actually even late getting back up here. So I'm going to open up my RCM right now. And we're going to have a look and see who is where. Ranking list. Are they? Practice. Peter's coming to join us. So I'm looking at the ranking list for the seating. Control practice 1 that was done. Of course, Mr. Ronald Falk goes top of the pile. Elliot Boot second. Juan Carlos Canas, Joel Figueredo, Carlos Duartes, Ricardo Berton. Come on, move. There we go. David Angaro, Ryan Medjobi, Yannick Igon, and Joseph Quagrain is the top 10. Una Hatton in 11th, Darren Bloomfield 12th, and it's Max Mortley Martin, Andreas Mayer, and Sanchez Batier. Jessica Paulson, Alberto Garcia, Neil Craig, and Savoya ran out the top 20. Now I can tell you, if I can get this to work. Come on, work for me, work for me. Here we go. I didn't get a chance to speak to Ronald Falk when I went past
8
him. He was
minutes
on the
to
phone,
drive.
nor did I get a chance to speak to Elliot Boots. But I did speak to Joseph Quagrain. He was very happy with himself, happy with the way that he had driven. I spoke to Darren Bloomfield. He said it was okay. He wasn't happy with his car on the jumps. I spoke to Neil's dad, Mick Craig. He said that it was a good, steady run. Yeah, and that's all of the top 20 that I was able to speak to. I did speak, of course, to Oscar Levine, who's sitting 28th. Told me he didn't have 3 clean laps. Oh, just listening in to something else that's being said. But anyways, I'll come back to... let me refresh that. If you close that page and open it back up, it carries on. I want to be as live as I can be. Right. So we're back. This is group number 1 in heat number 2. And for my English-speaking friends, that means it's round number 2 in heat number 1. But this is the way they do it. And I know from experience, the live RC, or RC Racing TV guys, they will change that to the more English way of doing it when they get here tomorrow. So an interesting quick run through the pits as I open a lovely can of water. Yes, water comes in cans. Right, we're going to have a look and see what's going on the track.
6 minutes to drive.
6 minutes left. You just have a wide view of the track as Stefan is still tapping away. I think a very interesting round of control practice. Elliot Boots, I know for a fact, has more to give. The first part of his run was pretty scrappy, where I think he went 3 or 4 minutes and was sitting at something like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. At the moment, on the track, it's Frank Limke with his best 3-lap time of 2:13.0. And that's a long way clear of anyone else on the track at the moment. Frank from Germany, I know that. And I think that we'll just wait for Stefan to finish up what he's doing. So sometime here in the
4 minutes
near
to
future,
drive.
we'll get back to a moving camera. Don't forget, people, Stefan is the timekeeper here. He is controlling the computer. Him streaming is just a little Brucey bonus for you. I am the track commentator here. Not a lot to be said during controlled practice, as all around the area in the pits and in the eating area, there's computer screens so everyone can look and see the times. The drivers can't quite hear me very well, and that's an EFRA thing. They don't want the drivers to hear the commentator, so I can't really give them much information. So I'm just sort of blabbing to you guys while I sit here waiting for Stefan to finish up his work. So as soon as Stefan is done, we'll be back to give you a bit of moving camera. So we'll see you in a bit.
Two minutes to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit busy here emailing. The pressure is on, I know. But my main task is to fix the computer. And the computer is perfectly fine. Just need to sort a thing. And boom, all cars done.
All cars finished. No more laps, please. No more laps.
1 minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Eight minutes to drive.
Okay, all of you out there watching, 160 of you. Stefan is still busy tapping away on the computer, doing business. We're hatching a plan to have a little bit of fun, and we'll show you that in a little bit. As soon as Stefan is done tapping away on the computer, we'll show you what little fun we have in store for you.
6 minutes to drive.
So, email has been sent. Let's see. Okay, so there's a question.
Four minutes to drive.
Now I think we are done, and I will probably have to attend the email shortly, but yeah, let's see. We are in heat number 2. Mikael Kronoström in the lead. His car is yellow and purple, and I think he's on the step up. And crashing, of course, crashing. Huh? Okay, so Kronoström in the lead. He's at the back of the track. 2:17 left to go. This is the second round of control practice. One of these heats, the best
2 minutes
heat
to
for the
drive.
drivers, will count. They are run in round by round system, so they are awarded points in the rounds. And then we will do the reseeding for tomorrow, and tomorrow we will remove one heat and only run 14 heats going into the qualifiers. So there will be 14 heats into the qualifiers. We have 12 dropouts on the event. We actually have a few more, but we had a few extra drivers. So we have 168 drivers who made the event. Kronoström over the loop. This will be his last lap. But we can't tell him because then someone else will turn in early. So we are just letting the drivers go and finish. Kronoström, best 3 laps, 209. Last time around he was at 403. 403, 3 of those makes up for a 209. Over the loop, finishing off
30
with
seconds to
a
drive.
43.168. If I'm not... Was he already done? Maybe. I could be wrong, but I think he had the exact same lap time on the 2 last laps. No, 43168, 43410. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see. We have the same amount of laps in both systems, and they look the same. And we're waiting for car number 4.
Long lap though.
Is car number 4 in the pits? Okay, so he's lost now. So it's really working out good with the heats today and getting the drivers in here and on track, and everything is working out for us.
2 minutes to start.
Okay, so the timer is up on the screen. Oh, something's going on by the
1 minute to start.
adjustment board. Did something happen there? Do. Instant engine adjustment tool.
Ah, yes, that's our little fun.
Perfect.
Perfect. Let's see.
And it was the ass director.
Yes. Thank you very much to the ass director.
30 seconds to start.
And nobody's taking us up on our offer. Wait, there's one more. A little touch of the wing. Perfect.
Yeah, it was. I zoomed in on it. Okay, so here we are. This is heat number 3 on the track. The second round of controlled practice. And yeah, we are with Jeffrey Halsima. Jeffrey, at least I'm thinking that's him. Car number 1 down the straight, is it? That's a question. It could be. Regardless, I am following the car going into the bowl, regardless his number on the car. And why I say his is because there are no females in the event, I think.
What?
There are no female drivers in the event. Oh! There is. But she's not in this heat. She's in heat 14. I totally forgot about it. But most of the drivers are male. And I have a strong opinion
Here's a joke for you.
with
Neo Buggy, who just shared the
cooling.
profile to not use our instant adjustment.
New FX low profile engine to avoid the engine adjustment tool, maybe. My belief, going political here, with podium girls or trophy girls or whatever they're called at the prize ceremonies, is that they do not get us more women into the racing, and it's really nothing we should do. That's just my thoughts.
Eight minutes to drive.
We need to find Mathieu Chaffardon. No, let's see. Jamie Clancy, is he in this heat? Or did we miss it? Maybe he's in next. Okay, so Marcus Jönsson. Yeah, he is in this heat. Car number 9 is in this heat, right? Okay, so he's in the Nightmare, right? Green and white. Yeah, okay. So we are on Marcus Jönsson, young driver from the southern parts of Sweden.
Hello, Daniel Holiday. Yes, we will follow Jamie Clancy when he comes up. I'm not sure if he's in the next heat or not.
Oh, Marcus flips over his car, lands on his wheels though.
Ben, did you see that Matthias Hansen has said, one of my local tracks has a metal engine adjustment bar. Had a
Metal?
race last year. One hit it twice and got so angry he went full throttle into it, and that was the engine was adjusted for its final time. So it does work. Maybe you guys should put a sticker on it like we have.
If you're having troubles with your engine moving too much forward, just come to us and we'll fix it in no time.
Perfect. That's the ass race director who's joining in on our bit of fun.
Ooh, a
6
backflip
minutes to
for
drive.
I saw that. That was good.
Marcus in the double here.
You're welcome, Daniel. No problem. Nice to have you guys out there watching what we're doing here. Yes, it's some serious business going on here. I can tell you what, with this racing, and I have the easiest job of anybody here.
Oh, Marcus off the track a little bit. So let's find Mathieu Chaffardon, car number 5. He would be on the loop, I guess. Okay, so then he must have been into the pits, but let's hang back for him. We're looking for car number 5.
I'm looking. I am looking.
Okay. Nightmare section, Mathieu Chaffardon.
A nice story about that young French driver at the Worlds in 2015 in Japan. They had a Japanese film crew follow him for the entire week. Literally everything. I think they saw what shampoo he uses as well. Now, I obviously made that bit up. Come on. Not that bad. But they do stuff like that. They do poo-poo stuff, do. They do stuff like that in Japan. Thank you, Mr. Bubel. We are doing our best to have a bit of fun and bring you what's going on the track.
Wasn't Bubel driving?
Yeah, weren't you? You were driving here, Daniel. At the warm-up, was it? I can't remember the Bitsy Design race, but the name is definitely familiar. Let us know, Daniel.
I think the today we have been, yeah, this is the
4
top
minutes
score
to
today, I
drive.
think, or we were maybe over 200 earlier. I don't know who I'm following now. I would like to follow Chappardon still. Car number 5. I'm guessing he's close to the loop, right? Yeah. Nightmare. Double double. Okay. So I think I was a car down from him.
Now again, people, don't be thinking funny things about us if we can't follow a car quick enough. Stefan is looking on a tiny screen trying to operate the controls of the camera and pick out these numbers. I can barely see him looking out the window. So bear with us, we're doing the best we can.
So Chaffardon has 3 laps in 2:10. 3 laps in 2:10, and they're with a champion's roll back on his wheels.
You cursed him again. Commentators curse.
3 minutes left. And let's go with Hans Magne Berg, Norwegian guy, nice guy. He would be somewhere in the middle in the horseshoe, maybe car number 6. Could it be the one flipping over? No, it wouldn't be. I'm waiting by the loop for him. There we go, I think. Yeah, okay. Hans Magni Berg. From Norway.
Two minutes to drive.
2 minutes to go in the heat, so we're giving the drivers 9 minutes on track. So they only get 30 seconds of warm-up and then 9 minutes to perform and put in 3 consecutive laps. This is what they will be reseeded on into the qualification heats, and qualification starts tomorrow. What will also happen tomorrow is that RC Racing TV will be here. They might be here connecting their stuff today, and I don't know if they will start anything today, but they will be here tomorrow taking over this. Hans Magni in the Nightmare. Good job.
"30 seconds to drive."
In the finishing laps on this one, and yeah, well, let's see now. Daniel Boubel. Yeah, I was, but unfortunately had to attend a wedding this week. Really wanted to come and hear you say my last name in the speaker again. Haha. Okay, so I hope that's not your own wedding, because then you will be in trouble.
Yeah, Daniel, I probably murdered your name. Sorry about that. Shame you couldn't get here. Just stop knowing people that are getting married, and you can come next time. But I have a guest in to come say hello. And just pull that door too, would you please? Jesus, help me.
Car number 1, so no, they're all done.
We have joined us up here in race control is Antti Silvanoinen. How you doing, mate?
Fine, thanks.
What's the spirit like down there in Team Finland?
We have good spirit. No fighting, having fun. Track is good. All is working.
Any messages out there to all your fans?
My fans.
You can tell them in Finnish.
Ja hyvin menee Lapaja Racing tiimillä.
Thank you very much. Antti Silvanoinen, superstar.
Esa Peite.
pick up the adjustment bar again? Engine adjustment tool?
Yeah, we can. Let's see now. I'm gonna put in a countdown. And there we go. And let's see.
On the tower, drivers. Your time is on the tower.
Instant engine adjustment tool. See if you need something. Just make it perfect when you enter the track.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Let's see in this heat. Marcel Paul was one of the quicker guys in the first one. Matthias Norén was... I'm not on anyone. Oskar Ingren, let's go with him. Swedish guy.
Double, yeah.
Okay. So we need Antti to go with the Finnish names, maybe. Now when we have Antti here, he can pronounce Kai Jämsä correct, maybe.
We decided earlier, Angie, that we have to use angry tones when we're speaking about a Finnish name.
Yeah, Finnish names they are really angry.
So let's follow Oskar for a couple of laps, and then we drop to then we go to Kai and see what Antti has to say about Kai.
Kai Jämsä, what's his number?
Kai Jämsä is car number 8, and he's not really having a good race.
Yeah, the green machine.
I'm currently on Oskar, so
8
Oskar is
minutes
at
to
second place
drive.
with 1 laps in, so, and he crashed. Okay, so Kai, is that Kai?
Yep.
So
Green
how do
machine.
you say Kai Jämsä then?
Kai Jämsä.
That doesn't sound angry at all.
No.
Try it again.
Kai Jämsä. Kai Jämsä.
There you go.
Yeah, I think there we go.
Now we're back on.
Oh, just little bubble over there. Give him some space.
Which one is Kai?
Kai is the green machine with the black wing, white wheels.
He was resetting, getting himself a bit of space.
In, where is he now?
Double.
Ah, okay.
Coming to the
I'm
race
on
straight.
him. Let's follow him for a lap. So he had a bad lap,
Yep.
and he's going into a new one. Kai Jämsä.
Now he's driving a Kyosho car, I think. Yeah, Kyosho. It looks okay.
Is he bidding with you guys?
Yeah, he's bidding with us.
How do Finnish guys say Mugen?
Mugen is Mugen.
Okay, so Kai Jämsä over the loop, and 43.2 on that lap. That's his best lap time so far, and then a crash after the nightmare. So let's go with Ari Koski. Car number 10, where is he? He would be in the nightmare, going out of the double-double, right? Which one is it?
No.
Is he in the pits?
Nope.
Hmm.
6
must be on
minutes
the
to
far back.
drive.
I think he's in the horseshoe. One of those. No, he was on the loop now. He's in the nightmare.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Coming to the main straight.
Green and white? No, okay. The other one.
Orange.
Orange with yellow wheels at the end of the straight.
Okay. And his name is then
Ari Koski.
Ari Koski. Didn't sound angry at all.
No.
One or two words. Ari Koski.
Does Ari Koski speak Swedish?
Does he speak English?
Swedish.
Swedish. I don't know. Maybe.
He's a Finn.
Do you know who on your team speaks Swedish?
Well, JQ does.
Anyone else?
Max Mert does a little.
Does he?
Yeah, yeah.
Max Mert speaks Swedish. Never to me.
Right, they're saying we follow number 12?
Yes, we can. Who is that?
Ari Koski.
No, Danny Kwiatkowski from Norway. So find him. Nightmare?
Yeah, it's the orange-blue with black wing in out on the straight now.
Okay, so coming out now on the straight. Okay. Yeah, let's go with him. Danny Kwiatkowski, driving out of Norway, I think. Having a little bit of a Polish last name, I think. But if I recall correctly, he drives for Norway and lives in Norway. So over the loop now with a best lap
4
of
minutes to drive.
43.985, which was his lap when we actually started following him. So maybe the curse of commentators is not affecting Danny at all.
But his car looks pretty settled, so. Because I can say that track is pretty bumpy.
It is.
Especially the back straight and the little hill, uphill. It's really hard.
I actually went by David Ronefalk on lunch and said, you drove good, awesome job. And he said, yeah, I got angry. So angry laps is the winner. I don't know what made him angry. Maybe he was just pissed for some, I don't know, reason. But angry laps. So anyone else in the heat? Should we go to Marcel Paul?
Think so, yes? Trying to find number 4?
Oh, Kwiatkowski.
Just stop.
Oh,
Between the nightmare and the double-double. Matthew Shepardon.
okay. So let's not follow him. Yael Surflu. Car number 1 then. In the double-double maybe? Car 1. End of the straight. Blue car.
2 minutes to drive.
Triple. Okay. Could be. I can't see the number of the car, but we are... Oh. Yeah, it's car number 1. I saw it. So that's Yael.
35 seconds. 209 there. 138.
So Antti, how do you pronounce Yael's surname then?
Whose name?
Yael. You can go with the first name as well. I'm slaughtering his name. I really don't know. Car number 1.
Car number
He's
1.
not from Finland. I'm just
No.
challenging Antti.
Jael Zurflu. Maybe.
There is a UFC fighter, Yoel Romero. I don't know if he has the same spelling on his first name. So we should find car number 3, maybe. No, he's finishing, right? Yeah, I don't know. They're coming into their finishing lap times.
"30 seconds to drive."
Yeah, he had a flame out. Marcel? We're waiting now for Oscar Ingren, Pierre Rabulin, who just finished, and Kai Demse. 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 Kai not over the loop. I think I saw him stop. So we're waiting for Oscar, and he's missing now. And we will have to just wait.
Call it. Rep said call it.
Okay, call it.
No more laps. No more laps. Into the pits. Did you push the?
Yeah, I did.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Into the pits. That's especially for you, Elias.
Okay, so Paul Marcel or Marcel Paul putting in 2:06.6. Oscar Ingren putting in 2:11.4. Ari Koskit putting in 2:12. Pierre Rabulin 2:12. Yael Surfle 2:13. Matthias Norén 2:14. Danny Kwiatkowski 2:14. Next heat, we will have Wilhelm Sköldbrand, Robert Hillman, Marcel Kruger, Dan Robin, Thomas Resedaritz, Jarno Siltanen, Jarno, Nikolai Johannes Lamberts, Rainer Ressar,
1 minute to start. "30 seconds to start." 8 minutes to drive.
So at the moment, Stefan is dealing with Mr. Carlos from EFRA about some technical information. So you just have the wide shot at the moment. It's Robert Hillman with a 3-lap time of 208.7 on top. Wilhelm Skolderbrand, 209.6. Marcel Kruger, 210.3. But as I say that, Wilhelm changing to a 207.9.
Six minutes to drive.
We are here, don't worry. We're busy working and playing, and Stefan is taking care of some business, so he cannot run the camera. So you just get a wide shot at the moment, but don't worry. RC Racing TV will be here, and they will fulfill all of your RC habit needs. I've just put a nice little picture up on Facebook of what we do to entertain ourselves. There's an extra piece of wood across the pit lane exit, and we put a nice little sign on there that says Instant Engine Adjustment Tool. All you got to do is exit the pit lane too fast, and your engine will be caught on the piece of wood. Marcel Kruger on top at the moment with a 205.9. That is a very good time. I would reckon that's around 30 or 35th quickest. That would have been 30, 35th. No, it wouldn't be 25 because Oscar Levine was 205.0 and he was 28 in round one. So I'm guessing a 205.9 could be top 35 in round one. So that is an excellent score or excellent time here in group number 5. Oh,
Follow a car.
Stefan
Marcel
is coming
Kruger,
back.
right? No,
Let's
okay.
find
I need
the
to.
two car
No, sorry.
then,
I need
Stefan.
to attend. No, sorry. I need to attend.
And as I say that, he got taken away by Carlos again. Antti Silvanoinen leaving the building now. He was up here keeping us company. Say there's not a whole lot for me to do track-wise talking at the moment because, well, dotted
2
all
minutes
around
to
the
drive.
facility are monitors that are showing all the scores. All the scores are on the board downstairs, and the drivers can't really hear me because of the way the speaker system is set up. So I just come on here rambling, trying to keep you guys happy. And Stig Friedberg, it's my my Facebook page. So search me, David Church. I'm going to put a message. It's me. There you go. So have a look on Facebook, and you'll see a picture of our instant engine adjustment tool. It's just a little bit of fun that we're having at this serious race meeting. And yesterday there was loads of cars hitting it. I saw chunks of wood flying in the air at nearly every run, every group. So yeah, when it got to the top end, you know, the sharp end, they obviously knew to slow down. But we are into finishing times. And you're very much welcome, Stig. Thank you for watching. Have a look, make a comment, share it with your friends. It's a bit of fun. I'm glad you're looking forward to it, Stig. I get to hog
30
the air while
seconds to
Stefan is
drive.
busy with Carlos. But I'm going to have to go on the other microphone in a moment to encourage all the drivers to pull into the pits at the end of their run. Well, I'm going to have to do it in a minute. There's still 5 seconds on the clock. Still waiting for 3 cars to finish. Marcel Kruger on a very long lap, though. So it's just Wilhelm. I guess, okay, Kruger's crossed. Wilhelm we're waiting for. And we're just waiting to see who's going to cross. I think we're pretty much it. Marcel
sorry,
Kruger's.
I have been attending stuff here. My main task at this event is, of course, running the timing and scoring. So that means you guys, unfortunately, get second place treatment.
Yes, but it may be second place treatment, but it's not substandard because if you weren't doing this, guess what? Nobody would be.
One minute to start. 30 seconds to start.
Okay, on the track now, group number 6, heat number 2. And I'm still chuckling over our instant engine adjustment tool. Time has started.
Dokily dokily, I think I am done.
You're never done, Stefan.
Oh, I am not.
We were on timetable, I think. We are on timetable.
Yeah, we're running on perfect time. So, who to follow in this one? Wait now a little bit. So someone was writing in the chat. Daniel Bubel. Donut Bula in this one. I was close. DB for both.
And Daniel Bubel, I should be at the DHI, meaning I'm not going to guarantee it because I've not been asked yet. But yeah, I'll be at the DHI. I think we got an ongoing thing with them now, so I'm pretty sure I'll be speaking at the DHI Cup.
Let's follow car 11.
Car 11, okay.
Lewis Jones.
Lewis Jones. Coming out the pits.
Out the pits.
And it's a shame because he just used our instant engine adjustment tool.
Ooh. Getting some coffee here, so I'm now controlling the camera with my left hand.
Wow.
And that's very much harder than doing it with the right hand. It is a custom-built controller for my servo-mounted camera. The camera is
8 minutes
5
to
meters
drive.
away from me, connected with HDMI to a USB thingy, and getting into the computer and using XSplit to stream. XSplit, like gamers stream their games to Twitch, for instance, but everything is built by me, or the hardware is built by me. Premium servos in the rig, but still it's servos, so it's they don't have that high resolution. I'm going to improve that with steppers, I think, but yeah. We are following Lewis Jones, who just came out of the pit, had a longer lap, and now is on his first lap in the new session. Over the loop, Lewis Jones, 44.2 on this lap. This is heat number 6, controlled practice number 2. We have 15 heats in the rounds. And the next thing after this controlled practice round will be the opening ceremony. Then tomorrow we will start the qualifiers with new heats. Reseeded. Lewis Jones again over the loop. 43.5. So a 43.4 and a 43.5. That makes it, if he makes one of these more, it will be a 209. Mm-hmm.
Six minutes to drive.
Then we should go to Mikael Svensson, car number 9. I'm just following Lewis Jones over the loop. And no! Mistake in the drop down. Lewis over the loop. A little bit of long lap. But 2:15. 2:15. So he had a 47.9 on the last lap. So we're looking for Mikael Svensson, car number 9. End of the straight. In the triple. Into the bowl. Mikael Svensson. Bowl. Horseshoe. Yellow rims. Red in the front. Yellow in the back. White wing, it certainly looks like. Over the loop. Mikael Svensson. 42.5 on the last lap. Best lap so far in this heat. 2:10. 2:10. Oh! Collecting the marker and crash.
Commentator curse in full effect.
Going into the pits. Good job. Going into the pits for a refuel now. And we'll start a new session. So let's go with Jonas Hyvärinen. Jonas Hyvärinen. Car number 3. We're looking for car number 3. I'm guessing in the triple. Into the bowl. Could it be him? Hyvärinen in the step up.
4 minutes to drive.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so he hit the loop, and the refs maybe are not too pleased by driving on the wrong direction on the track. 45.2 on the last lap, so broke his series of good laps there, but he has 2:06.7. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Let's find car number 7 then instead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm on him. Car 7, that's Jean-Marc Lachaise. By the name, I'm guessing France.
Lewis Jones stopped. His car is being run back to the pits as we speak.
No!
No!
Is it car 7, the one with yellow wing and yellow rims, back straight?
And red, yes.
Yeah, good. I'm on that car, Jean-Marc Lachaise.
But it is the Finnish driver of Jonas
Oh, what a
Hyvärinen
crash.
on top.
Jonas Hyvärinen.
Yeah.
Where is he?
In the triple now, the second of those two cars.
Okay.
Yellow wing. And
Oh. Oh.
as we spoke,
2 minutes to drive.
and he's doing donuts.
Oh,
His
it's
car
broken.
is broken. That's a new level of the commentator's curse. No, don't.
Yeah.
Why is the marshal running away with it?
No, it's broken. So he's waiting for the
Yeah, but it could
running
just have
marshal.
a stone in it or something. Stone in one of the drive shafts. Could get another lap or two. Right, so he's done. Let's, what about Maximilian? Should we try to find the 10 car?
Maximilian, car 10. Ah, he's on the loop. Out of the night round, right?
He is, yep. Into the double-double. And we are into finishing times now. So we get that long, drawn-out process of trying to finish a heat.
So Maximilian is done. Best 3 laps is 2:08. We have Felix
30
Kugler
seconds to
with
drive.
2:09, Mikael Svensson 2:10, Jean-Marc Lachaise 2:11, Edward Hugon 2:078, and some drivers still on the last lap. Ah. Hello.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Here in the caravan, there's Phil and
Well-
Red RC. So Neobug and Red RC and Chris RC is sitting there, or Circus RC, right? Circus RC it is.
And just so you guys know, the RC Racing TV crew are in the house.
Okay, so this is heat number 7. Oscar Levine. Car number 8. Where is Oscar? Into the straight. End of the straight. Up the... Oh, crashing. Oh, again. Yeah. Okay, so Oscar Levine will now start his first 3 laps. He has been in top of the pack of this heat and put in a really good time in the first control practice, which was the best for a couple of heats at least. Then Ryan Majobi came along and smothered it.
He was saying his car is good, he just has to keep it on the line.
Yeah, he's not keeping it at the line.
It's like some sort of power. But he's trying, he's testing every day.
8 minutes to drive.
So the likelihood that he'll get best 3 runs a little bit later on the heat once you get used to the different tires.
Nope, sorry. I missed Oscar.
In the hole, he's in the track.
Uh-huh. On the far back. Yeah, I got him. Let's pick another car. Yeah, we should just go with another car. Oscar is having a bad run. Timo Engelstetter. I guess he's Finnish, isn't he? No, he's from Germany. Engelstetter. Yeah, that was careless of me. Engelstetter. I guess he was in the pits. He's car number 3, so I have no idea when he will pass the loop. Emil Magnusson over the loop. Pekko Livonen. Lars Erik Moe over the loop. Timo. So he is in the nightmare now. Yellow rims, black wing. And I can't make out the colors of the body, but... Okay, pink and yellow, going down the straight. Ooh, managed to have him in frame the whole straight, and then the zoom didn't work. So, zoom jerky again. So, Timo Engelstetter, far back. No, horseshoe. Step up now. And his current 3 best laps is 2:07. Oh. Did not improve, a 43-second lap time, so he broke his good run there.
6
And
minutes
just so
to
you people
drive.
know, Oscar Levine brought his car in the pits to his pit team, which is David Ronefalk and Adrian Bernstein.
Bernstein,
whatever.
Bertine. No N's in it. Yeah, there is one in the end.
And I think they've adjusted the ride height of his car because he was really struggling on the big holes, and it does look a lot better. And as I say that, he crashes. Oh dear. Blame me again.
Timo Engelstetter again over the loop. This time will be 44.0.
Hello,
So
Felix Rigby.
he's not in the fast lap he put in earlier in this heat. Let's go with car number 12 instead. Panagiotis Tursis. I'm guessing he's in the middle of the track. Into the horseshoe maybe, car 12. Middle car, okay. We have been following him earlier because he has been in top heat, in the top in this heat. Is it the yellow car, black wing? Yep. Okay, Panagiotis Tursis out of Greece. Yeah, so another feature for the camera, which I had 3 years ago when I built it, was that it was able to run with the waypoints. So I could actually program the track and have it follow the track. It didn't follow the cars, obviously. I was looking into that as well, doing image processing, but the cars move too quick and they're too small to track. And I'm not that good at programming image recognition. However,
4 minutes
the
to
waypoint
drive.
system did work out quite good. Then I had one dial where I could slow down the waypoints a little bit and one where I could speed it up. Well, actually the same, turning it right or left. That was really fun, but I haven't come around to add it again now since I've done some new versions of the control box. So Panagiotis off the track a little bit. Let's hope that wasn't the best lap. It was not. So Sampa Oranen. Let's find car 4, DC. I'm guessing up the hill. Triple. One of those cars on the back straight. Okay, good job.
And this is the guy that Antti Silvanoinen is pitting for. Sampa Ornahan.
Sampa Orhanen.
Sampa Ornahan.
Are you saying that in the microphone? Because I also say Sampa Oranen. So
I think
this will be a.
I just spit all over the microphone.
So this will be a Sampa Oranen session then.
Sampa.
Sampa.
And Antti was a little bit nervous about pitting for him because in Finland, Sampa is known for being very well prepared. And Antti didn't want to make a mistake.
So he has currently 3 laps in 2:09. Last race around 42.2, and that was his best lap, and now he crashed before the loop. Ah.
2 minutes
Appo,
to
hello,
drive.
Appokoro says, hi DC, you might want to check the spelling of Pekko Livonen surname. You now have Livonen.
Yeah, there should be 2 I's in the beginning, right? So the information I got from EFRA was this name. I'm gonna look into it. I'll check with Antti. We will update it. Sampa Oranen into the horseshoe.
Well, Appo, I'm reading your post there, and you've spelled his surname 3 times exactly the same way.
But it's a capital I, isn't it? Isn't it Ivonen and not
there you go.
Livonen?
Now I get it. I'm really sorry about that. Obviously, I'm thick as you know what. Ivonen,
Yes.
not Livonen.
So let's go with Pekko Ivonen.
Thank you. We will
They're
get
in
it
their
right.
finishing times now, so let's
Pekko
not.
Ivonen. Pekko Ivonen.
We will sort it.
We'll fix it. Thank you very much for helping us out. Appreciate that. Hey, if you can't laugh at yourself for making mistakes, you can't laugh at anybody. And I'll be the first person to laugh at myself
30
all the
seconds
time.
to drive.
Therefore, that qualifies me to laugh at everyone.
Well, I know why it shows up as Livonen, because that's the name I got from EFRA, so... He registered late to the race, so he's one of the drivers replacing a dropout. We really appreciate that.
Hey,
And
I'll
they're
tell
done.
you what. I'll tell you what, Appokoro. How long has Pekko Ivonen been driving? No more laps, please. No more laps. All cars have finished. Yeah, I mean, Antti said something like 4 months, wasn't it?
Ivonen,
Yeah.
he has been racing 4 months.
I'm
No.
sure that's what Antti said the other day.
I don't
But,
know.
yeah. Let us know, Appokoro.
Do. Now we are entering heat number 7.
Two minutes to start.
Oh, I see. Okay, Felix says it's definitely not true because he was 1-5 European champion 2 years ago. Junior champion, that is. Okay, so maybe he, obviously, English is Auntie's second or maybe third language. I don't know if he speaks Swedish or not.
Could also be not language
1 minute to
barrier or
start.
anything. It could also be that we really didn't listen that much.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Maybe it was 4 months racing 1/8 buggies.
Could be.
Yeah, that's a possibility, isn't it?
Could be.
We don't know.
Could have been 4 months since he raced buggy.
And you know what? Never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
True.
You got a good story. It's a good story.
30 seconds to start.
Oh, watching the board. Our adjustment tool.
No, we did not.
No, I'm watching, and see when we when we watch, nothing happens. We'll get some. We'll get some. We'll show it to you.
So, coming down the straight, there's a yellow, could be Pontus Magnusson. In the triples, into the bowl. Yeah, that's Pontus Magnusson. Let's follow him around. Pontus Magnusson was the driver. I'm not sure if he does it now, but was the driver who stood bare feet on the driver's stand. Because it felt better or something. So small quirks for the drivers. So Pontus out on his opening lap. Running a car that's yellow, orange and green. Yep. Oh, flipping it over, but manages to put it back on the wheels. Several years ago I spoke with top drivers in Sweden and we discussed that, setting it back on the wheels, and they were annoyed that people called it luck because they said it was skill. Some amount of skill maybe. I'm still on Pontus. So Pontus' best lap is 44.4.
Well, I say stay with them a bit longer to let them get 3 laps on the board, and we'll see who's near the top, and then we'll look for them.
Yes. Pontus over the loop. 43.5.
Fireman. Hey, fireman, how you doing? How's your hose? The fireman says he has driven the 1/8 class for 4 to 5 months. So that's how I misunderstood Auntie. He comes from the 1/5 class, 1/5 off-road, I believe. I don't know if he does on-road. Oh, and he's upside
I hope
down.
not.
But he's only been racing the 1/8 buggies for 4 or 5 months, and he's been near the front or on the podium in all of his races. So that's very impressive.
Okay, so Pontus needed some marshalling on this lap, and it won't be a super time. Well, 47.7. He is 3 laps with 2:15. I say we go with Tommi Salonen.
Okay, I think it's a good
In
choice.
the Nightmare, I think, or in the doubles. Car 10.
On the main straight now. Must be.
Okay.
Indeed it is. Into the first corner, up the hill, towards the small triple.
He is from Finland.
Is he?
Well, I would guess. Salonen.
All right. Tommi Salonen.
Tommi.
That's fun.
Tommi. It could also be Tommi.
Or you could say it Tommy.
But it's also needs marshalling on the left side of the track, so that's
dear.
sad.
Well, the other guy going well is Emil Edlund.
Yeah, he's a young Swedish driver. Good
he?
guy. If I recall correctly, he has an orange wing on his car.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Into the double-double.
Be fun. So Emil into the pits.
Oh, dear.
He will start over.
6 minutes to
refuel.
drive.
Let's see if he adjusts the engine. No. He was happy with the engine.
Perfect. Emil on a 205.9.
Yep.
That's a good time.
Just starting over now. Emil over the loop.
Into the double-double. I'm looking forward to seeing 2 cars crash there. Then I can say, double trouble in the double-double.
You were looking for that the whole event at the warm-up as well.
Yeah, I didn't get it done, did I?
Yeah, I think you did. I'm not sure.
Did I? And Matthias Hansen says, Emil is from the northern Sweden, wins everything up north. Thank you for that, Matthias Hansen.
Yeah, he is a good guy. They also go to the Swedish Cup races, even though they are in the south, I guess. I've seen him on races in Stockholm,
Ah, that's very.
which weren't Sweden Cup even. I think Mittsvenska, a smaller
I thought
cup, but he's a
Stockholm-
good driver.
I thought Stockholm was up north.
No, Stockholm is in the middle of Sweden, and
Oh, I
then
see.
far, far, far up north we have lots of drivers.
Really?
In Älvsbyn, for instance, there was the Swedish Cup last weekend, if I recall correctly. I would have
fabulous.
loved to go there because they're nice guys.
Is that where they go?
It is. That means yes. They don't talk too much.
4 minutes to drive.
A whole conversation can be like,
I don't know anybody that speaks so much.
they could also say like, you.
Well, I thought it a bit odd when I moved down south and they went as part of the conversation. I thought, what? Are you gasping for air or something? What's going on there?
No, Emil needs marshalling on the far back,
Oh,
gets
dear.
it, and has 205 on his 3 laps.
Well, we have
205.
a 205.7 from Jürgen Trieb in the 8 car. Should we try to find him?
Yes, we should.
Double-double.
Which one of them?
The first one on the main straight now.
Okay.
Black wing, yellow car.
3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We're following Jürgen Trieb. And I would guess Germany, but it could be Austria, and it's Austria.
Almost the same thing.
Which one is it now? Because I looked over to the screen.
Yep. I believe on the step up now.
Yeah, that's the one I'm on.
Step off.
Yeah. So yeah, the reason you're hearing us coordinating this, which car to watch, is that we do not have any communication beside hearing each other, and I can't really make out the stickers on the car looking through my camera. And the camera is servo mounted, and if I look out the window and trying to find a sticker, then I won't be
Yeah.
close to the cars even.
Matthias says that where he lives in whatever that word is, it's about 1,000 kilometers away from Stockholm.
Yeah, so that's impressive. Long drives. I can imagine his dad wanting Emil
2
to get
minutes
the
to
driver's
drive.
license so he can just sit back and relax.
Well, I mean, talk about long drives. I had a long drive on Friday going up to my race. Only 450 kilometers, and it took me 8.5 hours because of the traffic.
In
So-
your supercar.
Yeah, a supercar sat in traffic, yeah. So
Wah,
what do you think is worse? A long drive where you can drive at normal speed, or a shorter drive where you sit in a lot of traffic?
I prefer traffic.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why?
That way you can't break the law by speeding, and you sit there and you can text while
No,
you're
no, no,
driving,
not in
and you
England, not
can.
in UK. Not in UK. UK, it's an instant fine and 3 points on your license.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
Do you?
No, of course I don't prefer traffic.
12 points and you lose your license for a year. In England.
So we're still on Jürgen Trieb. He has 205 on the laps. Emil Edlund is on 205. Tommy Salonen is on 205. Victor Gunnarsson is on 207. Pelle Kulmse, Danish guy, is on 208. And we are going into finishing times. So Jürgen Trieb finishes with 205.1. 205.1. Yeah, they're done. No.
Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps.
So the best time in the round so far is this time posted by Jürgen Trieb.
There you go, Stefan. If you use your mobile phone in England, it's a £600 fine, or sorry, a 6 points and a £200 fine.
Oh. Yeah, I really don't support using our phone in your car. I was making a joke. So it's also illegal in Sweden, but they haven't really come up with a system for it. So they did something fussy with it, and people started being punished for it.
So basically, it's illegal, but there's no punishment for doing it.
Yeah, well, there is a punishment, but I don't know. In my opinion, they should just penalize drivers in that cause accidents, causing queues in the city. So if you cause an accident, causing a queue in a city, your license should be just
Well, you've
taken away.
You've been in the UK a few times. You're going there next week, aren't you?
Scotland, yep.
You fly to Scotland.
1 minute to start.
So you will experience traffic over there.
Yeah. I do not look forward to it, but it will be fun. It will be a nice drive. We're driving the Northern 500.
And I think you said you're going there to look for the Loch Ness Monster?
Yep.
Yeah.
I hope we survive that visit.
You know, they do stuff like deep-fried Mars bars.
Oh, I prefer that over haggis any day, so...
Oh, you have to try haggis.
No, I
Why?
do not
30
have to try
seconds
haggis
to
at all.
start.
Do you know what haggis is?
Yes, and that's why I do not
Oh,
need
you've
to
got to
try
try
it.
it. It's not that bad.
Didn't eat Wallenberger, which is really good food.
No, Wallenberg is also off the list. So
What about soul strumming?
nope, also off the list. Surströmming is a Swedish, what's it called? Fermented herring, and it's I have a story from when I was young. Me and a couple of friends thought the guy stored wolf food, so he was feeding wolves. We thought that at least. I think we were like 8 or 9 or 10, and so we took this can from his garage and thought we need to check this out.
Yeah.
That was a surströmmingburk, fermented herring.
Oh, dear.
So we opened it by throwing it on a rock, and well, the third time around it actually opened. It exploded, spraying me and my friend with surströmming. We started feeling sick right instantly at the place and just dropped our clothes there and then and went home crying.
Nice.
Nice. So
But
I
they-
never went back.
But people in Sweden do eat that.
They do.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, maybe you can type it in the chat room and let people Google search. I mean, there's some really good videos online watching people trying to open that up and eat that. Right, well, really nothing's happening while we get these guys to get their third lap on the board. Then we can see what the movers and shakers are. But do you have someone you want to follow?
I'm following the car in the horseshoe, going up the step up. I do not know who that is,
No, I don't know
but
either.
let's see on the loop. It is Maxime Noble.
8 minutes to drive.
Yeah, that's a
2
good
laps
choice.
in for him.
It was him?
43.9 on the last lap.
No, he's going up towards the triple now.
Yep,
Oh,
in the triples.
Yep.
Maxime, he's driving out of France.
It's a good choice, as after 2, he's quickest.
Not me.
Yep. I'll find him. Need to find Pieta.
And over the loop. Boom. 209 for Maxime. 209 for Maxime. Let's go with him one more lap. We should be following Alejandro Taras.
I think we should. I don't think we followed him yet.
Maxime over the loop, 41.6, improving 2.074. But let's go to car number 9, and I'm just gonna check a thing here. But
I
we
will look
go
for him.
with car number 9, Niklas Monson with a long lap. Not a double lap though. Yeah, okay. And the systems have the same amount of laps, and I'm very verbose. My main task here is to run the scoring. So that's the thing I'm focusing on.
Okay, 9
6
car
minutes
in the
to
double-double.
drive.
9 car in the double-double. Which one of them?
He's on the straight now
Okay.
and into the pits. So
Pits?
pick him up in the
Aha,
pits.
pits. Okay.
Or
Sorry.
maybe- no? Yeah, in the pits. Let's see if he uses our instant engine adjustment tool.
No! Flame mode.
Oh, they stalled it. Oh, dear. Oh, it started.
Okay,
again.
it's on again. We can hear it. Okay, so it did not need an adjustment.
Good driving.
So he is resetting now. New session for car number 9, Alejandro Taras. With a crash, but this is his long lap anyway. So stop with the crashing now and start delivering nice laps. So he is running with a transparent wing. Whoops. Yeah. Yellow and orange, right? White trims. That's the one I'm following at least. Out on the straight now. That's 9 car, isn't it? Yeah, good.
9 car doesn't have a clear wing, though. It's got a black wing.
What?
In the hole.
No, okay, then I'm following someone else. I'm following the I'm following the cars
They
in the
do look
triple.
very similar, to be fair. Oh, dear.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
I'm following the car in the far back.
What one is it? Okay, I have a driver up here who has a missing transmitter.
Let's see who I'm
4
following.
minutes to
Alessandro
drive.
Stocco. Alessandro Stocco I'm following. And he was quick yesterday. Had some rough laps now. So let's see. Let's follow him this lap out.
Again, please check all your radios in the pits. We have someone's taken the wrong Sanwa M12 radio. Please return it because the driver needs it. Thank you.
So Alessandro over the loop, 43-0. Let's go to car 7 if we can find him. Car 7. Oh. The one crashing, they both did. Okay, so that's car 7. Oh, crashing again. Do we have car number 1 somewhere? I guess close to the loop. Yeah, there we go. In the nightmare. Car number 1, Elliot Marcon. 2:35 to go.
So again, out there in the pits, please check your radios. Make sure you've not grabbed the wrong Sanwa M12. If you have, please return it. And
2 minutes to drive.
I'm on Elliot Marcon, I think. He's driving out of France. Yellow
the
rims.
one car, yes.
Yeah, yellow rims, yellow wing in the horseshoe.
Okay, yep.
That's the one I'm following at least. I don't know if it's
Oh,
him.
look at the big front forward flip it just did up there on top of the step up, step off. Into the nightmare.
42.7 on the last lap. 2:05 on the 3 best laps.
Good style marks.
Let's find Nicolas Monson. Car
He is
5.
at the top of the hill now.
He is. Okay.
Crashing.
No.
Oh dear.
Which one? Where
He's
is
upside
he?
down at the top corner.
Ah. Oh. Sorry, I was on the wrong hill. Okay, so he's on the step up now then.
Yep. And his car is definitely not working right. Or something he's not happy with. Maybe it was himself, but like all good racers, you blame your equipment. You don't blame
30
yourself, do you?
seconds to drive.
Nicholas Monson down the main straight.
Violent kick in the rear end on the car.
It does
on the
look
straight.
a little bit strange, doesn't it? Looks like it's sitting back on the rear
Maybe he
just a bit too
adjusted
much.
the rear.
Might have, yeah.
Okay, so we are getting into the finishing times. And Nicholas, yeah, no, it works. Wow. Yeah, we are getting into the finishing time. Leonardo Valente, car number 7, 2:04. Elliot Marcon, 2:05. Maxime Noble, 2:05. Vincent Mertens, 2:06. Nuno Casal Ribeiro, 2:07. Alessandro Stocco, 2:07. And we are waiting for car number 9.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them to the pits.
Okay, so we will have heat number 10 going on the track next.
6 more to go for the day, then opening ceremony.
Woohoo!
Yeah, 6 more to go, and then opening ceremony. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Yeah, I did it on the wrong microphone, but
Oh.
never mind. We are definitely getting towards the sharp end. The pace is getting hotter. And 224 people are watching. We are going to put the camera on our instant engine adjustment tool. And guess who's down there looking at young Hampusberg? Adrian Bertine. I'll eventually learn his name. I only just met him for the first time yesterday, so takes me, 1 or 2 years to learn people's correct names. Is he
1
important
minute
in
to
the
start.
RC? You guess so. So you can see, just back out a little bit and show Adrian there with Hampus's father. There you go. I mean, who wouldn't want that? How old's Hampus now? 15? 15 years old with the owner of Orion looking after your car in the pit lane. Yeah. I'd be quiet. And he's putting it
30
down for him.
seconds to start.
And no one needed our engine adjustment tool. Oh, well.
We should go with Max Melt for a couple of laps
Okay,
here.
I agree with that.
Car 7, Daniel. Yeah, we will have Daniel Kobovic later on. Yep. Thank you.
Car 2 in the double-double.
Ah, double. Which one of them? The first one,
The
yeah,
first
right?
one, yellow wheels,
Okay.
on the main straight now.
Okay, so Max Melt. Oh,
And we cursed him.
no.
And double cursed.
Mm,
Should we go for a triple?
no. He's done. He won't do any more mistakes
Now you can follow him.
Now we can follow him. So this lap won't be in his top 3 laps. Unless
Nope.
he breaks his car, but...
He's still not across the line.
yeah, that's good, because now... Start now, Max. Okay, here we go. Do not do any mistakes now.
Out of the double-double. A little bit unfortunate for Max that he is such a quick driver, and he's ended up behind 3 cars. So if they have any sort of trouble, they might just get in Max's way. Just like that, see? That cost Max a little bit of time in that top corner. Around the horseshoe. It's getting bumpy out there. Step up, and he's over big time.
no.
Upside down. Needs rescuing. That's the triple whammy commentator curse.
Wow, again. So let's go to...
Come on, pick.
yeah, let's take 7. Daniel Kobovic. He should be in the double-double, I think.
I think he's on the main straight, the yellow car.
He is. Okay.
Got
Now.
it. Yep, into the straight.
Yeah, okay. There
Yellow
we go.
on yellow.
Yeah, I have him. He has the transparent wing, right?
8 minutes to drive.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's going into the horseshoe.
I was
Kobovic.
busy watching our engine adjustment tool that someone had used to full effect, and Adrian Bertine was there yelling for the guy to get off the throttle so he could marshal him. So Adrian Bertine, even a pit lane marshal. Nice.
So Kobovic currently 3 laps into this one, and 2:10 Last time around 42.0, and that's his best lap out of this 3. So let's see if he improves. Flipping the car in the far end, manages to put it back on the wheels.
And then after this, we will follow Jamie Clancy.
Okay.
Oh, dear. That was another engine adjustment slam.
So Kobbevik over the loop, 44.777. So Clancy then, Jamie Clancy, car number 9.
In
We're
the triple.
in the triple,
And the hole now.
white car,
It's white and
white
blue.
rims, blue, yeah, there we go.
Top corner. Are we on the same car? Horseshoe?
I think we are.
Excellent. Step up now for young Jamie. Step off. At the moment, he's on a 2:09.9. Let's see what this lap does to him. That's a 2:07.9. Big improvement. Oh, my goodness. Well, what can you say, Stefan?
I don't know. Pit lane, that's a good choice.
Now, just follow him and see if he tries to adjust it. Because this is where people are going to forget.
They are adjusting the rear end of the
6
car.
minutes to
It looks like they're
drive.
raising the
Then-
ride height, putting a bit of
Then
fuel
there
in.
is the option to adjust the rear end a little bit more here. Yep.
Yeah, a little bit on the wing.
A small touch.
Small touch. We'll stick with Jamie. I don't think we've really followed Jamie today, have we?
No, I don't think so.
So we'll give him some time. Unless he crashes, then, I mean, it's nice to be nice and follow every car. But if they're having a bad run,
I think we should go with Berkan Kilik next.
okay, well, you stay with Jamie. And I'll try to find the 4 car. And I have him when you're ready.
Jamie is on the lid.
Okay, let's go switch to the 4 car then.
Yeah.
Who's in the hole now. Orange car, white wheels, black wing.
Okay, out on back.
Top corner now.
Okay, so we are on Berkan Kilik.
Burkan is currently on a 207.8. Okay, well, while you're doing that, I will have a look for the 11 car of Karsten Keller, who has a very good time of 204.4.
So Berkan again over the loop. This time around 42.8. So Berkan
4
is
minutes to
at
drive.
2:07.8. 2:07.8. Are you on car 11?
Not found him yet.
Okay, I think he will be. Yeah, he's in the nightmare now.
Indeed. Into the double-double now.
That car. Okay, black wing.
Yep.
Okay, I got him.
Karsten Keller currently top of the pile here in group number 10 on a 3-lap pace of 204.4. Up the hill, getting quite bumpy up there. If you're just tuning in, there it was already 2 humps, because you can't call them jumps, built into the track going up the hill. And then, of course, the track is getting ruts and holes in it. That makes it a little bit worse. Still a 204.4. Max Mort now
Oops.
205.6.
Sorry.
Hampusberg 206.0. Skidmore 206.5. Andreas Mayer 207.7.
And we have the same amount of laps in everything and no double laps, so it's going good.
And then after this one, we have 5 more. And then opening ceremony.
Kastenkella with a bad landing before the loop. I think we should go with Andreas Meyer. And I think he's in the bowl or something. We're looking for car 3.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from here, sorry.
I'll just follow this car in the step up and we'll see who that is.
Okay.
Double
2
before the
minutes
loop.
to drive.
That is Andreas Meyer.
Good job.
Good job.
Right, well, Stefan's dealing with some other stuff, meaning he's talking, but he's still working the old switches. We are following Andreas Meyer, and we're into finishing times now. Andreas going up the hill, had a little trouble in the bowl. Big bump up at the top of the hill, kicking the car right up in the air. It was a good save by Andreas. And Andreas has stopped in the
30
double-double
seconds
before
to
the loop.
drive.
So a little bit of stuff here. Just check how the opening ceremony will be held.
We're into finishing times here. Hampusberg is going to take it in the end with a 2:03.9. Just waiting for 2 more cars to finish. I think we can call it There's no one on the track. Thanks, Dallas. Dallas offering the ever encouraging word to me. What a nice guy. What's the matter?
Sorry, I was just trying out the some kind of march we're going to have on the ceremony.
Well, that's Ingebrigtsen.
No, that's not the as director problem to solve going up higher.
1 minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
So we are now going into heat number 11. And this will be, there will be 4 more heats after this one, and then the opening ceremony. Are live. Yes, the opening ceremony is 15 minutes past 4, so 16:15, and well, I guess we will stream it. I will not stream the march. I just was streaming because I don't know if we have the rights for it. But the national songs I will stream. So 16:30. It's 16:30. The opening ceremony. So in this heat, we have Ryan Majobi. Let's focus on him. 42.4 for his first lap. Or let's go with Max. Max down the straight. Max Johansson. Max full throttle. Johansson had some problems in the previous controlled practice. Let's see how he performs now. Ryan Majobi has been performing really good during the practice. But Max Johansson over the loop, 41.6, 41.6. So he has one 41.6 and one 41.5. With another lap time like this, he would be at 2:04.5, 2:04 or something like it. No,
8 minutes
Max
to drive.
with a bad landing, breaking his 3 laps, coming over the loop with a 44.5, 44.5, 2:07.7, 2:07.7. So Ryan Majobi continuing on. I don't know now. Was I on Ryan? That's Ryan, I think. Ryan Majobi. I think it's Ryan Majobi. Yellow car, orange wing. Into the horseshoe. I heard something about Swedish television warring here, so I guess they are doing a small insert of the event at least. So Ryan Majobi in the double-double. So Ryan Majobi. Where is car number 10? Is he on the track? Yeah, he is, right? But where is he? He should be on the loop, I think, real soon now. And let's go with Tom Robin. One of these cars in the Nightmare, car number 10. Coming out on the straight now, one of those two.
6 minutes to drive.
Okay. So we are following Tom Robin. Oh, involved in a small crash there, coming out ahead of those 2 other cars and flips his car. Needs some marshalling. Oh! And marshalling again. So, who should be follow then? Marco Natale. Ah, he's in the Nightmare. Having a little wobble. Marco Natale in frame. So Marco Natale currently with 2078. 2078. And now I just looked over to the computer and lost Marco Natale. Oh, so Tom Robin, yellow and green car, winning the third round of the French Championship. Nice. I would like to get hold of those scores
4
to
minutes
see
to drive.
drivers, but it's hard to find scores from the national leagues. I don't know what to search for, if it's MyRCM or if it's any other program, so it's really hard to find it in your if you're not in that country. So let's go with Tom Robin again. I think he is the second car now out on the straight. Yeah, end of the straight now. Up the hill. Triple and into the bowl. I think he's the one exiting the bowl there. Ah. Into the horseshoe. Yeah, they are, right? Step down. What? Sebastian Winters then? No? Okay. So we are on Tom Robin in the triples. No.
Two minutes to drive.
Okay, so we are 150 minutes left in the heat. 150 minutes left in the heat. Or 1 minute 50. So Ryan Majobi in the lead in the heat. Let's go with him for the last couple of seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. Ryan Majobi. Over the loop. Flying over the loop and then crashing. So, yeah, we shouldn't go with Ryan. But let's do it anyway. Sorry. Oh! It really couldn't be my fault. He has been driving really good here and has been in the top of this heat for many of the times he's been out. And I think, yeah, so he should have been a little bit higher up in the heats, but it's hard to find good seating information. And yeah, I did the heat, so I don't
30
think they're a
seconds to
complete
drive.
disaster. Maybe I screwed up with the numbering in the main, because the winner of the last Euros should be on the top position instead, but it was, I sent a draft of the heat listing to the guys, and then boom, it was official, so then I couldn't change it anymore. Oh, Ryan with a rough crash into the end marker there. So finishing times coming up. So we're waiting for Marco, Natalia, and Sebastian Winterstein. Okay.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them.
Dirt. I will have to have a look now on the
2 minutes to
scoring of
start.
this round. So you go a little bit, David, right?
I'll talk to you guys. Don't worry. You can put up with me for a little bit. Yeah, we've got 4 heats left now, and it's going to be very, very interesting. From the pace that we saw earlier, it really is going to be between Elliot Boots and David Ronafalk. Obviously, with David Ronafalk sitting pretty with a 158.5, I think it was. That's going to be tough to beat as the track has, broken up a bit more. But never say never. And a little bit earlier. Well, all right, number 3. Well, I don't know what you're waving a 3 in my face for. I was in the mid-sins. Earlier, Stefan spoke to David
1 minute
Ronafalk
to
and said, "How were
start.
those laps?" He said, "Angry laps. I was angry." And I'm, yeah, smoking hot laps. Why? Exactly. That's what we want to see. We want some drama. All right. Put it on the adjustment tool, please. Good man. Let's have a watch. See
30
if anyone
seconds to start.
uses our adjustment tool. Now, see, they know. Once we put our sign up. Hofer or Hoffer? Don't hassle the Hoffer. Where is the Hoffer? Okay, up the hill he goes. Step up. Avoids all the holes up there. Step off. Into the small double. And crossing the line now. He opens up with a 43.0. And can we do car 6 after this, please? Car 6. Yeah, it's easier for you to look because I'm trying to look out the window.
Eight minutes to drive.
We want to follow the 6 car now, please. It is on the step up now. And the step off, it's a green car. Green wing, yes. That as requested in our little chat room. Oh, bit of bad luck. You couldn't make that up. It's too much to even describe. But it made me and Auntie laugh in unison. This is Alessandro Rima, as requested to follow from Tommaso Androgetti. So I'm going to guess this is an Italian driver. And he even helped out by saying it was a green car. Thank you for that. I can tell you that Una did just try to use our instant engine adjustment tool. But he didn't use it right because he used it on the front shock tower.
6 minutes to drive.
So that's why it didn't work. Yeah. Yeah. Instant adjust anything, just apply pressure here. Hallelujah. Just the one. And it was all thanks to Auntie Silvanoinen to fixing it for us. Thanks, Auntie.
You're welcome.
That sounded like a robot. You're welcome. Yes, Ari Heinonen. What number? Let's look. Number 5. Ah, perfect. Step up. Step off. Small double. Crossing the line, Adi. Going to the top of the pile with a 205.9. Top of the pile. They used to have top of the pops in the UK. Top of the pop pile. I don't think we could be any more silly if we tried. They're probably slagging us off like they do some other people that just spout rubbish, but yeah, we're not really
4
doing
minutes
this.
to
We're supposed to be
drive.
doing something else. And it's Unahatan. Yeah, Adi just jumping ahead of Una. Yes. No. Yep. I don't want to get old. If that's what happens to you. Oh, dear. He just. Sorry, people. I just couldn't make this up, what goes on here. Yes, Tommaso, we will follow Ricardo Berton in the next one. Absolutely. I think Ricardo has a fabulous driving style. That's fine. You don't have to. Just film it. Yeah. What? In the next one? Yeah, but someone's now requested it. You can't refuse a request.
2 minutes to
We'll follow him for the
drive.
first 2 laps. How's that? Follow him for the first 2 laps. Yep. Out of the double-double now. On the main straight. You're welcome, Tommaso. Into the last minute now. And we're actually into finishing times.
Thirty seconds to drive. Two minutes to start. 1 minute to start. "30 seconds to start.
Let's go with Ricardo. Where is he? Oh, the overlay is not working. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay. Ricardo, is he even running in this heat? Yeah, 12. Double. Good. And he's entering the straight now. Okay.
Here you go, Tommaso. A little bit of Ricardo Berton.
He has been performing really good in this heat.
Indeed.
The previous every run, I think. So we've been watching him, but he is good. So I was making a joke, tired of watching him, but I am not. I want to see more.
Well, can you watch him and film him at the same time?
I am, because I watch through my camera.
You know what I mean, though. Can you see how good he's driving on your little monitor over there?
Nope. I only see the lap times and I see his car, but I can't really appreciate the
That's what I'm
nice
talking about.
driving. So that's why I'm going to be relieved when RC Racing TV takes over, because then I can enjoy the race. Well, I do enjoy the race right now as well, but
Matthew Mead is asking for Callum Niblett. Of course we can. He is in the 5 car. You carry on there, Stefan. I will find the 5
I'm on Ricardo, and Ricardo is over the loop and top of the heat, 2 laps into this one, performing super. So Ricardo Berton
8 minutes to drive.
performing good in the heat, up in the triple, and let's see his first 3 laps. Sorry for the zoom on the camera.
Right, can you switch to the car coming out of the double-double, please? The red car onto the main straight?
Wait for it. We are following Ricardo 3 laps, opening 3 laps.
Okay, sorry.
So he's finishing now. Done, and collected a car. So 2:04.0. Yeah, 2:04. That's a good time. Okay, so Callum, where is he
he's
then?
upside down at the top of the hill.
Good, we didn't follow him. Top of the hill, there.
Into the horseshoe now.
Which of them?
The red car with black wing.
Red and white, black wing.
Yep.
Step down.
That is Callum Niblett.
Okay. This is a guy. This is a guy you know, of course, from the racing in UK. And he's in for the pits.
You're welcome, Tommaso.
Mika Widmeyer. Callum is done in the pits. And which of the cars is this? This is the one going up the hill now into the triple. Callum Niblett starting a new session next time he's going over the loop.
Hey, Carlos. Hello. Where you been? Everywhere. Doing what? A lot of things. Like, name 17. Preparing labor contracts for an apprentice.
6 minutes to drive.
So Callum now starting a new session out on the straight, going down the straight, just on a new lap, having pitted the lap before. And sorry again for the zoom. This is a custom built thing, and yeah. I would love to fix it, but I can't do it now. Callum over the loop, and 41.6 on that lap time. Improved his best lap time in the heat. So let's continue with Callum.
Stefan, 268 watching.
That's nice.
Nice to see all of you out there watching. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will just finish out the day here because RC Racing TV are here, and they're looking like they're pretty close to being set up. I can see him the other end of the rostrum. But Stefan on the magic box is doing a fabulous job.
So Callum Niblett, the last lap around now, 41.7. He is in the bottom of the heat, but he has a session here with 1:41.7 and 1:41.6 lap time. So he will improve tremendously if he does not crash here now. Posting another one of these 41.7, he will be down in the 2:05s, 2:06 maybe. Yeah, I'm just following Callum on his third lap on this session, and it's a good
4
one.
minutes to drive.
And he's in the 2:05.1. 2:05.1 for Callum. So that's a good one.
Mika Wiedemeyer into the Nightmare, the white car, white wheels.
Okay, Wiedemeyer.
Double now.
If I recall correctly, he won the juniors or the EFRA European Champion B some weeks ago. Yeah, he won the B.
He won the European B Championship.
Yeah, so now he is on the track here. Currently, he has... there he is, 2:14 on the 3 laps. Last way around, he was at 42.9. So let's see the next lap. His best lap time in this one is 41.1. That's in this heat. And this time around, a 41.8, improving to a 2:05. 2:05 put him in at position number 7 in the heat. Less than 3 minutes to go in the heat, and we are at heat number 13. So after this heat, we will have 2 more heats, and then there will be the opening ceremony, and then there will be the reseeding, and new heat listings will be posted later on. There's lots of stuff to figure out. So new heat listings will be posted later on tonight, and Mika Wiedemeyer with a mistake before the drop down. So anyone else?
No, we've not had any requests. We've had a couple of really nice comments in the chat room. Let me read them out to you. Matthew Mead says, cheers for following Callum, guys. You're very much welcome. And then Magnus Berglund says, you have done an outstanding job. Nick and his team will have to be excellent to top you, as they only have to fill and comment and not run the event. Well, thank you very much for that. We'll keep it one line, though, won't we, Stefan?
Huh?
We'll keep the RC Racing TV guys in line and make sure they give you good coverage.
Online?
We will make sure RC Racing TV do as good a job as we do.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go over there and crack the
We
whip.
will hand over the adjustment board to them, so they know what it's all about. And yeah, try to get them to use the same lingo, because that has been working. Maybe they will put other names on them, though.
But they
Will
don't
the
have
Nightmares
an instant engine adjustment tool on their end of the rostrum.
Will they still use the Nightmare, or will they have something better for it?
Well, I dare say they have better equipment than we have.
Yes, they do. I would love to have a camera like their small AX10, I think it's named. I would love to have a camera like that one.
Yeah, well, I'll buy you one.
Thank you. It's only 2,000 euros or something.
2,000.
Yeah,
Pocket change.
but it will suffice with a 1,000 euro camera, a G40. And we are getting into the finishing
30
lap
seconds to
times.
drive.
So Ricardo Berton provided us with a 2:04. And that's the one we got on camera. Carlos Duraes, we didn't follow him this one. But he got a 2:044. Sean Patrick Pierrick Sartel, 2:049. Callum Niblett, 2:051. Brian Baldo, 2:057. And David Hassel, 2:057 as well. So we are getting into the top heats of this one, and we only have 2 heats left. So I think we should bring them in.
Yep. More laps, please. No more laps. Bring to the pits, please, drivers. No more laps. And up now, we are at the very, very sharp end.
Yes,
The
we
last
are.
24 drivers to seed themselves for the 1/8 Off-Road European Championships 2017 Eskilstuna, Sweden. Brought to you by one man this broadcast is, and that's Stefan Svensson. Well, I suppose EFRA might help out a little bit. And Eskilstuna RC. And Antti Silvanoinen. Brought to you by Antti Silvanoinen. We can just make up anything, you see, because they're not even listening to us.
One minute to start.
Okay, we're just about to release them.
30
There's timer.
seconds to
There,
start.
out they go.
So we are getting into heat number 13, and I missed the setup board. I think they are perfectly tuned, all of the cars.
Can we start off with Lee Martin, please, on the step up, step off?
Is that Leroy?
Leroy Martin.
Is he in the Nightmare now?
Now in the Nightmare, yes.
Which one?
The orange and white one
Orange
with the
and
black
white.
wing.
Blackwing, yeah, that's him.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going with Lee Martin, and he starts off with a pit.
Right, let's watch and see if he's going to use our instant engine adjustment tool.
Ah, two-wheel drive 110 scale electro champion
Yes!
this year.
Did you get that, Stefan?
Ah, in Italy, yeah, 10 days ago. So he is
There you go.
a
That
quick
was
driver.
our instant engine adjustment tool. Shame we don't have a replay, or
He
we could have
also-
shown you that.
Oh, sorry, I'm speaking in.
I mean, that's Lee Martin, the current two-wheel drive national champion in England, testing out the tools here.
Okay, so he's pacing himself, opening up, and
Oh
starts
yeah,
with a
and
crash.
of course the current two-wheel drive European champion in what, the 1/10 electric buggy.
Oh, I'm really sorry for the zoom here. It's going all crazy. And that's on my list. But luckily, we have RC Racing TV tomorrow. So Lee Martin will not have his dream lap here. He crashed on the opening of the lap. So he will reset and start a new session once he passes the loop now. Let's see what he does. There we go. Lee Martin.
Eight minutes to drive.
So Lee in the step down. This has been a good lap, I think. I haven't seen any big mistakes. So Lee over the loop. So Lee at 41.1. And now I lost him. No, there he is. Oh. Lee trying to pace himself there, starting over and crashing. So let's go with someone else. Jessica, yeah? Let's go with Jessica Paulsson. Step up. Okay. Step off. And loop. Jessica Paulsson delivering a 41.7 lap on the last lap. And her best lap is 41.1. And let's see what she does now. Jessica Paulsson going on the far back. The pink and blue car going into the horseshoe now.
6 minutes to drive.
Step off. And loop. Jessica Paulsson 41.8 on this lap. And let's see now. She has 2:05. 2:05 on the best 3 laps. So Jessica again over the loop. Improving a little bit. 41.3 with a 2:05.021. So closing in on a 2:04. I don't know what she had in the first run, but the 2:05 now. So let's look for Alex Sanchetin. Car 11, David. David, car 11. Alex Sanchetin. Somewhere in the middle of the track, maybe far back. China.
4 minutes to drive.
JQ on the track. Yeah, I'm showing parts of the track. He could be in frame. He's not. No, then he was not. So up the hill. JQ. Oh! Driving wide. So JQ with a small bubble before the loop on a new lap now. 2 minutes to go. JQ has the best lap times of 2057.
2 minutes to
2057
drive.
going down the straight now. And then ahead of him we had Marco Barufolo maybe, and he has been performing good as well during the free practice and the controlled practice. JQ delivering a 41.666, number of the beast in the milliseconds. I don't know. "50 seconds to go." So they are in the finishing times now. JQ is done, and we are waiting for the rest. No, Elliot is not the only one who made a 39. I think
30
David did it
seconds to
in his
drive.
previous run. Or did... Yeah, David did a 39.135. 39.135. Yeah, they're in finishing time. We're waiting for Burak Kilik and Miguel Matias. So we're waiting for car number 1. And the rest of them are done. Yeah, I am. Miguel. See, Miguel Matias is finishing there.
And up next, we have the final heat of the day. And I suppose, Stefan, it's going to be the final heat of your 2017 European Championships career
Yeah.
for streaming correctly.
This is all over now. This is the last heat on the stream.
284 watching online. Thank you very much to every single one of you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
And I'm thanking myself because I'm watching here as well. So, no, it's really good that Stefan is able to put this on for you. He's a one-man miracle machine to be able to do what he's doing. And we've done it because we want to generate interest in our sport and also give you out there, show you what's going on before RC Racing TV takes over. So thank you very much for watching. You
1
all are
minute to start.
amazing.
Amazing. Let's see if someone needs an adjustment in this heat then.
We're going to have to leave the camera on that for certainly semis and lower finals because it's going to get
30 seconds to start.
No, they're happy with the tuning. One more. Nope. Okay, so who do we start with? Ron Falk. Where is he? Horseshoe. Green? Hey. What?
We're going to start with Rannerfalk because he is the current quickest driver in control practice 1, which is still quickest in control practice 2. But he's got himself in a bit of traffic here early on. He has started his time where I think 1 or 2 in front of them. No, they all started. I beg your pardon. Oh, and he's over.
Crash. Oh. Maybe that's, I'm gonna go with that as a tactic to get some room
Well, it worked,
to
didn't
the
it?
next driver, right?
And it's-
Because now he has plenty of room to the driver ahead of him on the track, so he can now there will be a 39-1 lap again.
Let's have a look. On to the main straight goes David Rannerfalk, your current 1/8 world champion. Into our triple that you have to double single. Up the hill. Into the top corner now. Tucking it in nicely. Had the double steer at that. Into the horseshoe he goes. Nice tight line there. Straight lining it through there. Trying to avoid the bumps. Step up, step off. Looking a good lap to me. Out of the small double. Over the line. And that is a 39.8.
Oh,
Boom. There it is.
a bad lap, 0.7 away from my prediction.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that. Here comes the angry laps. Into the first corner now. Really tight on that. Right wheel's just kissing the curbs going up the hill. There's a crash car in the hole. He misses it by about 0.5 millimeter. That's enough for him. Bouncing up the top, he goes into the top corner. There's the curb again one more time. He's going to touch it. Around the horseshoe. Straight
8
lines it
minutes
through
to
there.
drive.
Stepping up. Boom. On the power and on the drop-off. Into the small double he goes. Crosses the line. Backs it up with a 40.5. So that's a really bad lap for him.
Yeah, now there will be angry lap.
Jeez. Let's see what he's got. Is he going conservative? Trying to get 3 clean in the bank. The bank. Up the hill he goes. Nice line through there. Double single in our triple. Down in the hole this time. Up the hill he goes. Boom. Yeehaw, cowboy. Into the top hole. On the horseshoe now. On the step up he goes. Trying to land that as quick as he can to put the power back down. Over the small double. Crossing the line to set a 3-lap time of 2:00.1. So that's pretty good distance away from where he wants to be, but he's on a run.
It was a 39.7 this way around. So let's see. Let's follow him one more lap now. Oh. Lots of camera action up the far back end of the track. He's driving very tight here through the horseshoe.
And it stays the same.
39.8. But he has a 40 second, 40.5 in these 3 laps. So another 39 on this, and he will be below.
Well, let's follow David for the rest of this lap. And then we've had a request to follow Robert Battier, which Auntie is currently trying to locate him for us.
Okay, good. Oh,
Auntie's
6
going to keep
minutes
his
to
eye on him
drive.
until Ronnefalk crosses the line and see what this does to his 3-lap time. Ronnefalk over the small double now, crossing the line, 159.6.
okay. 40.110.
Battier's in the hole, please.
Battier, let's go
In the
to
top
him.
corner, orange with
Oh.
yellow wheels. Into the horseshoe now.
Oh, okay. Good.
Thank you very
because
much,
the
Stefan.
one I
Good
saw
work.
was on his lid. So Battier, he's currently at 211. Last time around 40.6 on the lap time.
So could this be his 3rd lap that's going to see him bolt up the results page?
He would be, if they're all similar, it would be a 201.8 maybe.
Into the top corner now. It's looking like a tidy lap. Driving around the holes, on step up, step off, small double, over the line. And that sees him jump up to 3rd on a 201.8.
201.8, I said it.
You did indeed. Spot on, Stefan. Boots on a 201.6. Ronnefalk still on a 159.6. Crossing the line just now, did not improve. 4:30 on the clock.
I'm still on Battier. 40.4, so he actually improved on the last lap around. If
Yep,
he improves
he's-
again, he would scrape a little bit time off his 3 laps.
Absolutely. He's on a run. So I hear him calling Boots into the pits. He is currently on a 201.3.
And Battier scraping a little
4
bit
minutes
more
to
off
drive.
with a 40.3, so he's at 201.3 now.
He's up to 2nd.
And we need to cover Boots as well in this heat, right?
He's coming out the pits.
Out
in
the
the
pits.
Leaving him now. Doesn't use our tool.
Ah, okay. I'll see him now.
Orange car on
Yeah.
the track. Guess behind who? Mr. Ronnefalk. Tactics? Coincidence? You decide. Hope you guys are liking this. We're having a lot of fun bringing it to you.
So Boots
Drop
will,
off for Boots.
he will open up a new session here. Starting now. Let's hope he gets some clean laps in. Double. Oh! Start of the straight.
And
That's not clean.
That's going to be that. Boots will not improve. There's not enough time on the clock, and
Well,
he's
there
upside
is,
down
right?
again.
It's 2:50 left to go. Let's see what his total time is. 6:22. No, there is. Yeah. There's not really much time. So, who do we go with now? David Ronnefalk just drove with 39.6 over the loop.
Oh, Ronnefalk on a smoker.
Is he coming down the straight? Yes, it is.
Yep. So Boots has to reset now with 2:19 on the clock. His absolute time is 7:09. Impossible to do 3 laps. Is it?
I think it is. I
I
just
think it
glanced over and I think it is.
That's what I called it for. Could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first. Well, it would
2
be the
minutes
first time
to
in the last
drive.
5 seconds.
Ronefalk over the loop again. Last time around 39.6. This time around 40.6.
40.6, yeah.
So that really won't work if there is not a 39.1 on this lap. So let's see.
I'm being told Boots can make it.
Nope, there is no 39.1 on David's lap. So
Okay.
where is Boots then?
Triple, hole,
Triple hole. Okay, let's go with him.
up the hill.
Yeah, I'm on Boots.
We're going to follow Boots for the last 1 minute 20. Well, on the clock, but looking at the time, yeah, Boots, this is it. He's going to be finishing when he crosses the line, I believe. No, this lap for one more for Boots. Of course, yeah, it's 9 minutes. So a 41.3 for Boots tells me impossible to improve. That's it. Your overnight top-seeded driver is going to be Mr. Ronefalk, your current world champion.
Boots.
We are into finishing times now.
Yeah, into the bold. Boots on his lid needs marshalling. And we are in finishing times.
30 seconds to drive.
So the only driver today to go sub 2 minutes twice, David Ronefalk. Ooh. The home fans like that. Bra your butt, Mr. Ronefalk.
Bra your butt.
And if you want to know what that means, bra your butt, it means good job in Swedish. So as time is just about up, waiting
Yeah.
for Bloomfield.
No, it's done.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring them to the pits. Peaked at 297, Stefan Faisal.
That's nice. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna prepare for the opening ceremony now, and that's in 15 minutes, so I need to attend this a little bit. I think we will stream that as well if it makes sense. I don't know where they will be walking in, but we will sort it out. So keep watching. The opening ceremony is in 18 minutes.
Thank you very much to Daniel Person, giving us some love on the old chat room. Thank you, Daniel. I'm sure you'll be down here sometime this weekend. He lives not far away.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we will have RC Racing TV doing their job.
Their thing. We're going to leave the camera running, though, aren't we, Steph?
Yes, so far, yes.
So we're gonna leave the camera running. We'll still be here. You have any questions, whatever, type them in. I'm probably going to go have a bit of a walk around, but I'll come back up and have a look at what you lot are saying here shortly. I want to thank you very much for tuning in. It's been fun. RC Racing TV will take over tomorrow, and I'll be on the track mark entertaining all the people here. Thank you very much for watching.
Right, I'm gonna play around now a little bit with the national anthems and the yeah, some kind of Södermanlandsregimentsmarsch. So I'm gonna play around with that. I'll be back with you, and the opening ceremony is now in 13 minutes, so lots of stuff to do. it's 2 minutes now until the introduction here, and I'm zooming in on it, and soon you will see it. So they are getting closer now to getting ready. I don't know where they will line up. I really haven't read the instructions because my task in this part of the event is to play the national anthems. And I do that with my violin and my set of drums. No, I do not. That really wouldn't work because I can't play violin. So I have the national anthems on the EFRA page. Now for I don't know what we're waiting for. Media, I think.
I am working, so don't worry. You start with the ceremony.
Opening ceremony. We are ready. Peter. Let's go with Austria just as soon as I can find my mouse pointer. There we go. This is Czech Republic coming in. This is a mess here, but this is Denmark coming in, and lots of coordination to do, and people all over the place, and Denmark is walking in. Dressed nicely, red shirts. Estonia. David on here as well. He's
sorry
announcing
about
the
that.
country names.
Bit of chaos going on here. They took my microphone. How dare they? Up next, we have Finland. A big team from Finland making their way across the border, or water, or however they came.
Well, let's see the back
yeah,
of the
Jake
drivers
Hughes
and the media crew, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a big team, I think. Look at all of those guys. Woohoo! Team Finland. Good job. Yeah, you're going to have to move down further than that. Move on down. Come on, guys. Move down. All right, don't move down. Auntie, what do you got the sunglasses on for, man? Come on. Because I'm cool, he says. That's a better shot. Team Finland. Thanks for coming, guys. Up next, we have Team France. Put your hands together for Team France. And this is looking like another big team as well. Do 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 do. Viva la France! Ho, ho, ho. A nice picture of you guys. That's it. Sing, yeah. Louder. There we go. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, team spirit in Team France. Can you hear that? That's it. That's all they know. Thank you very much, Team France. Good job, good job. And a lot of spirit with those French people. Thank you very much for the song. It was wonderful. Up next, we have Greece. Come on, Greece. Team Greece. Good job, guys. A little bit of a smaller team from Greece.
So
Let's see if they sing for us.
Going in alphabetical order.
God, I wouldn't even know the words to mine now.
That really stinks. Someone giving you the list does not know the alphabetical order.
Thank you very much, Team Greece. Up next, Team Germany.
All the
Another big
teams
team from Team Germany.
are lining up here to the right side of the track.
It's nice to see that we're trying to liven up the opening ceremony with a bit of horns and singing and, you know, our usual nonsense.
Next up is Great Britain.
Team Germany. Thank you very much, Team Germany. Up next, we have Great Britain. Yeah, no, I'm not singing. Good sized team from Great Britain. Thank you very much, Team Great Britain. Up next, we have Team Italy.
It's a really happy one.
Here we go, Italia. Thank you very much, Team Italy. Up next, we have Team Netherlands. Team Netherlands. hands together, please. Team Netherlands. Thank you very much, Team Netherlands. Up next, Team Norway. Thank you very much, Team Norway. Up next, we have Team Poland. Gotta stop for photos. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice try. Thank you very much, Team Poland. Thank you. Up next, we have Team Portugal. Team Portugal. Thank you very much, Team Portugal. Thank you. Up next, we have Team Spain. España, Team Spain. Team Spain. Thank you very much, Team Spain. Up next, we have Team Switzerland. Team Switzerland. Thank you, Team Switzerland. Thank you. Okay, up next we have our host nation. Please, everyone, put your hands together. They've put a lot of effort into getting this track ready for you, and the facility and the banquet and everything. Please, everyone, put your hands together for the host nation, Team Sweden. Yeah. Thank you very much, Team Sweden.
is now moving around here, and there will be some speeches now.
Yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to get in place and we can hear the speeches. Still 140 people watching. That's pretty good considering this is not the most exciting feature of the day.
Currently off microphone. There is some speeches going on by Tyrone, by some chairman of the federation, and by the president of EFRA and IFMAR, Erhard Mathisen, and then some vice chairman. And we don't have microphones for those going on the stream, unfortunately. Then we will have the Swedish hymn, and then the drivers will march away, listening to Sörmlandsregement's march. So not much more today we will have, but there's a sweep over the all people looking at the presentation here, taking part in it, and yeah, they seem happy. So let's hope they are. Carlos is holding a speech now as well. Tomorrow we will start at 8 with a sort out problems round, which is really quick, hitting the track, 3 minutes, just as we did this morning, and just to see if there are any problems in the new heats, because the driver will be reseated for tomorrow's qualifications, and at 8 o'clock in the morning we will start with this round. And then qualification number 1, I think that will start at 9:30. I'm not sure. We will look into that because we have removed one heat. There is 168 drivers in the event, and one heat is removed. So there's 14 heats tomorrow. But there will be a schedule posted, and it will be in the Facebook group or something. I will update the MyRCM page with a recent schedule once we have set it. We'll do that after the presentation here. Thank you so much for watching today. some kind of march here, and they yeah, the idea was that they were in an ordered fashion going to leave the track, but it doesn't look that ordered. It seems like chaos will happen, but now the ceremony is over, and thank you all for watching. See you all tomorrow. RC Racing TV will be here, or they are here, connecting their stuff, and they will stream tomorrow. So, yeah, bye-bye from me. I'm shutting off this stream, this rogue stream, which we have been using. Ooh. 10 copies more of the groups coming up. See you tomorrow.